What is up, everybody? Welcome on in to the Asus ROG Apex Legends Trios finale here as part of Asus PC DIY Day. My name is Dandro. Joining me on the desk today is my good friend, my companion, my best bud, Tyler Shanks. Tyler, how you doing, bud?
I'm doing good, Dan. This is going to be a lot of fun tonight. We got a lot of great teams. I've been watching them throughout their qualifiers, and we're going to have some really good matchups tonight.
Yeah, I'm really excited that we can kind of put a nice little bow on PC DIY Day here with this amazing, just competitive event. A lot of these players have been playing over the last couple weeks, playing through qualifiers, fighting through the slog in order to get their spot here in the finals, so they could take home a pretty amazing prize package. So don't worry, we have two different basically kind of like events going on tonight. So we have a finals for our NA East and finals for NA West that are going to be going on tonight. We're kicking it off with the NA East here. We're going to be dropping into 4 custom games on World's Edge here in Apex Legends, and pretty standard scoring format. We're going to see what team is coming out on top. But let's go take a look at what are they going to be bringing home. What does that prize package look like? Tyler, what is the winning team tonight bringing on home? Because this looks like some amazing stuff coming out from our friends at Asus ROG.
Yeah, so the teams that win are going to get the ROG/Sling Bag, the ROG Strix Impact 2 Moonlight White Mouse, ROG Strix Scope NX 10 keyless Moonlight White Keyboard, and the ROG Strix Go Core Moonlight White Headset. So a whole bunch of really nice looking stuff right there, Dan.
You know, do you think you could fit all of that in the sling bag? Because I feel like that's what I would want to do, right? I'm going to LAN. I got to bring all my peripherals with me. I got this nice sling bag. I'm going to take out my pristine white accessories. I'm not going to lie. I got a white PC case, man. I would love to have some of those accessories sitting on my desktop. It would be a nice accent. I'm a big fan of white accessories, if I'm being real with you. So only mildly jealous I can't be here competing tonight, but hey, that's why we're here. We're gonna have a lot of fun. So like I said, we got 4 games for NA East, we got 4 games for NA West. Winners of each of those will be taking home that prize package. Now, Tyler, when we kind of look toward today's event, obviously, you know, these players have been playing through qualifiers, have been playing to get here. They got to be pretty good if they're making it into our finals event. How competitive, how sweaty do you think we're gonna see some of these lobbies here today?
This is going to be maximum sweat, Dan. I mean, these guys are playing for some pretty nice stuff, and really just for bragging rights as well. Like, they want to get their names out there and things like that. So these guys are going to be going hard. And from what I've seen from the qualifiers, you know, we're going to see some really high kill count games from some of these teams.
Yeah, that's what I'm really looking forward to is seeing kind of, you know, Apex has always been one of my favorite battle royales to be able to cast, just because once it gets to that end game, right, players really play towards that end, and we kind of see, you know, a large number of teams usually in some of those final circles, and it's always a flurry of action, people making insane plays, you know, flying across the map. It's going to be really insane. And you know, we also have a lot of high mobility legends kind of in the meta right now, and I got to imagine we're going to be seeing a lot of those getting picked up just to be able to help push that aggression and keep it going. So I think we're about to have ourselves a grand old time, and well, I couldn't think of any better way to wrap up PC DIY Day. I know right before this event, we're seeing some crazy amazing builds that were coming out as part of that pre-show that was there, and I was like kind of looking a little jealous, man. I was like, how do I get someone to make me one of these builds? Because maybe I'd really crank the frames with you know, one of those 3080s on Apex. I was so amazed, dude, that they had such small PCs. They had like the cases that were incredibly tight packed, and they're like, oh yeah, by the way, this has like 32 gigs of DDR5 and a 3080. And I'm looking at my monstrosity to my right, and I'm just like weeping internally. You know. Yeah, I got
a beefy one too. It's really big, the case wise, and you know, things in it too. But yeah, and then also, you know, when they're building theirs, you know, their cable management is just pristine. It is A1, and I'm trying to get on that level too. That's one of the hardest parts.
I feel like whenever I'm putting my PC together, I get to that point where I want, in my head, I'm like, oh, I'm gonna make sure I do all of this right. But you know what happens is I do it right the first time, but the second I ever have to open it up to swap a part out, to, you know, troubleshoot or whatever, it all goes by the wayside. It never stays together the way I want it to, and it kind of all just gets thrown. So I'm right there with you, seeing all of those just immaculate, you know, cable management skills coming out really has me jealous, if I'm quite frankly. Being quite frank with you, almost as jealous as I am of these players who were able to make it into today's event. I think we're going to see a lot of, I know we're getting the pre-lobby started, don't worry. I think we're going to see a lot of players here. You know, they're going to land, they're going to loot up, they're going to grab their stuff, but then maybe look to get on the aggressive and really start try and push it. I don't know if you have how the points kind of break down there on your side, Tyler, but I'd love to be able to kind of talk about that, because this is a little bit different when it comes to Apex Legends as compared to other battle royales. So you have that information there. Why don't you tell our viewers at home how these players are going to be getting points each lobby and how they're going to be able to accumulate those to be our #1 Apex Legends trio today.
So standard scoring pretty much throughout battle royales. You know, you'll get 1 point per kill in these customs, and it's the same way here. But then once we start getting into certain placements, that's when you start to get a little bit different points. If you come in 15th place to 11th place, you're getting a 1 extra point. 8th through 10th gets 2 extra points. 6th and 7th gets 3 points. 5th place gets 4 points. 4th place gets 5 points. 3rd place gets 7 points. 2nd place gets 9 points, and 1st place gets an additional 12 points. So just a flat addition on top, depending on your placement. So the higher you place, the little bit extra you'll get. And again, it's 1 point per kill.
Yeah, this is why placements become so important, especially as we get towards the end game. You'll see a lot of times if players can, you know, end up there in that kind of 1st through 3rd with a decent number of kills, they will really be able to kind of put up some early points. And we only have 4 games here, Tyler, so you don't have a lot of room to mess up. You really have to make every game count. Now, if you're one of these squads, you know, kind of landing in here in one of these 4 games, what do you think maybe your strategy is going to be to ensure that you're not taken out, you know, really early on?
You know, it just depends on where you I mean, you can kind of keep an eye on where the other teams are landing, because, you know, in Apex, you know, they have that big cloud of smoke coming out from their feet. So you can keep an eye on where people are going. You can try and avoid them and go towards your own little area to at least loot up and get geared up, maybe get some shields and everything going, so you can be more confident taking a fight. And that's kind of how you would get your feet under you to get off to a good game, a good start of the game. But, you know, if you want to go for a high kill game, you might have to land with people and just take those early fights, you know, find a quick gun and just take people down as early as possible. So there's a lot of different strategies that you could do to secure either kills early or just try and play for the end game.
Yeah, I think I think you are going to see maybe some early aggression. I know some players like to land kind of mid-map and be able to really hold their own. If they're feeling extremely confident, they can kind of do that, right? Like you said, grab their weapons, grab their gear, get some early shields going, and start racking it up. Because the thing is that if you haven't watched Apex Legends in a while, you know, it's been a little bit since this change got added, but, you know, we have Evo shields now, which is as you deal more damage with your shield is going to increase in quality, right? So oftentimes it kind of does reward players who like to play aggressive, who like to be able to get in those shots, get in that damage, and be able to, you know, kind of get those shields. Because otherwise you're trying to just run through a map and, you know, you're like hoping for a purple shield at least. You're like scrounging for bits. I feel like I'm a dog sitting next to a table asking for just a small sliver of steak, you know, just for any amount of shields. But now you don't got to worry about it, because I can just beam kids across the map with a charge rifle, and it's fine.
Yeah, definitely a welcome change when it came through. You know, yeah, well, like you said, when you were just scrounging through for finally getting a good shield, you know, if you weren't able to pick it up off somebody's body or something like that, that got pretty annoying. But these Evo shields are definitely a good addition for a lot of players.
Yeah, definitely excited about that. And obviously with the release of Season 11 of Apex Legends, we've seen a couple changes as well. We've got a brand new map that players are playing, and we're playing on World's Edge here today. We want to keep it competitive. You know, obviously it being a brand new map, we didn't want to just throw people on it. But, you know, we did get a brand new map for, you know, if you're playing your own ranked or public matches, as well as a new Legend Ashe. Now, Ashe is super interesting to me, Tyler. We were kind of talking before. I know when Ashe was kind of leaked, a lot of players thought that would basically make Wraith completely irrelevant in competitive play, in ranked mode. It basically say, hey, why would you play Wraith when you could play Ashe? It's like that meme, like, Mom, I want to play Ashe. And it's like, sorry, we have Ashe at home, and it's just Wraith. You know, but what are your thoughts? I mean, just seeing, you know, kind of Ashe as a character, you know, kind of the impact that maybe she's had, you know, kind of in the game. You think she's really replaced Wraith, or really not at all?
Ashe is definitely a viable character and one that you can definitely run. I don't think that we can completely say that she would replace Wraith, but now, you know, they do have some kind of similar abilities. You can kind of run them at the same time too. You know, if you have someone who loves Wraith, they don't want to swap off, but someone else wanted to be them, and you can duel that with Ashe as well. So, I mean, you do have that kind of flexibility now with another hero like that. But overall, yeah, Ashe I don't think is a Wraith replacement, but definitely a similar skill set is required to kind of be as effective with Ashe.
I think a lot of people, when they saw Ashe, they saw that ultimate portal ability, which allows you to make a one-way portal, unlike Wraith, which is, you know, is a two-way. You can go back and forth through it. In Ashe's, it is only one way. However, I think the real benefit of running an Ashe in your comp is that passive ability, right? She can see death boxes on the mini map and then can go scan a death box and gain sightline of any players that are still alive. So in the same way that, you know, Bloodhound can kind of see where players are, Seer can see where players are, Ashe has a very similar ability, but it's if she scans a death box and that player, that team still has players alive. So yet again, more reconnaissance, more ability to kind of see where players are at. This kind of seems like every, you know, legend that's coming out recently has some ability of seeing where players are. And that's kind of what made a lot of these legends kind of become meta.
Yeah, that insta viability. I mean, there's just looking through the roster, man, there's so many good heroes that you can use. We were talking about someone like Bloodhound, who still has the really good passives and ultimate ability as well. Octane, you know, just up and down the whole list. We talked about Wraith just before. Gibraltar as well. You know, we're going to see a lot of him with that shield. You know, that shield is essential for a lot of team fights and stuff. You know, just giving yourself that extra coverage so you can pop some shields and to play around too. There's a lot of outplay potential with those shields too. So there's just so much viability up and down the entire roster here. And the new heroes being added as well are also just as good. So it's always great to see that.
Yeah, there's a particular YouTuber I watch who I really like, that every kind of major patch or you know, season will do a power ranking of all of the legends, right? And you know, normally is not afraid to put certain legends at like D or F tier, but I was kind of surprised when I was, you know, kind of in preparing for today's event, was kind of doing my research and found that he was like, you know, like I think the lowest legend he put was Mirage at C, and said, you know, Mirage is a little lackluster, but if you know how to play him, and depending on the skill level of your opponents, you could still absolutely make plays. And it's not like you're completely outclassed. And so I'm kind of right there with you. It seemed like they were, you know, the skill disparity, or at least the difference between some of these legends, is a lot less than of old, just because, you know, it's not like, you know, it used to be like, oh, why would you ever play Bangalore? Like, she's completely awful when you could play any of these other characters. But now it kind of seems like, you know, some things have really kind of been nudged together in the right direction. And I think we got a pretty good roster of characters now. And also, excuse me if you hear me cracking my voice and stuff. I'm getting over a cold. Still got a little bit of a cough going on, but I'm excited. So if you hear my voice cracking, it's just because I'm excited. I'm bringing the energy. Deal with it. I swear I'm not going through puberty. It's fine. I am indeed a 28-year-old male. It's perfectly okay. But if you hear me coughing, I'm sorry. But it does look like we are getting ready to head into the first lobby here, Tyler, on World's Edge. I'm excited to be able to see these players drop it in. I'm most excited for the team comps that we might be seeing here with some of the legends, right? I mean, some of these changes are very, very small, are very new and recent, and I'm curious to see if these players have adapted.
Yeah, me too. I'm excited to see those team comps as well. You know, I'm kind of curious to see if there's a real full viable team of all additional characters. You know, we have the first roster that came out when the game first dropped, and there's always been a few in all team comps because they're all just that solid. But I think we're getting to a point here where I think you could eventually just use the expansion characters.
Yeah, I mean, it used to kind of be, you know, Bloodhound Revtane was the combo, the thing to be able to do, right? And now it thankfully is not just the default go-to anymore. There's a lot more viability across those, and I think we potentially could see kind of all DLC characters. We'll have to see through. Players are in the lobby. They're picking their legends right now, so we're gonna be hopping in here pretty soon, and you know, they are gonna be flying on in here pretty quickly. So we got game number one. Reminder, everybody, we got 4 games, custom lobbies here on World's Edge as part of the Asus ROG PC DIY Day Apex Legends Trios Finals. It's gonna get wild. It's gonna get crazy. We're here in the lobby. So let's get ready to head on in to map number 1. All right, coming in, Team Nerf, along with Messiah, Turns of Fearing Live. We have an Ashe, Bloodhound, and Gibraltar.
Yep, right off the bat here, we're seeing the new Ashe come into play.
Now, I think this is a really interesting kind of team comp, right? To know, obviously, Gibby, you were talking about the usefulness of that bubble. The ultimate is just crazy. The Bloodhound scans are just always so incredibly useful. And then having that Ashe be able to give you the insight on the death boxes, but then be able to create those portals, kind of a little bit of mobility. We see a lot of teams kind of do this, right? They'll pair up one like high mobility hero, like a Wraith, an Octane, an Ashe with, you know, kind of a recon hero, and then maybe more of a fortified, you know, larger legend like a Gibraltar, Pathfinder, Caustic as well. And look at this, a very early purple shield for Fearing Live. We said you had to scrounge for it. Fearing Live, he doesn't have to. He just gets it.
Yeah, it's a great pickup right now. I don't think that we saw many people landing nearby, so not really going to take full advantage of that, this early on in the game. But still a great thing to have, throughout the entire game, like we were talking before. And yeah, not too bad early game looting here. Nice and easy, nice and low pressure.
Yeah, I mean, this is usually what you see from a lot of teams. They want to be able to land. They want to grab their shields. They want to grab a helmet. Helmets are so incredibly important, right? When you're especially in a lobby like this, where everybody is just very capable of beaming the head. You need to have that helmet to make sure you're not getting shredded. So you can see Fearing Live in turns, they're feeling pretty good. They have purple shields already, but Messiah needs to be able to get something at least a little bit better, maybe hopefully a purple. But has the Volt and this car in the inventory. These are kind of two really solid weapons. He's actually going to drop the Volt for a flatline. Just opted for the pure heavy build. I like it.
You love seeing that. Always got to be careful when you're using two guns with the same ammo type. You might burn it a little quick. But usually if you're getting your kills quick enough, you can just loot up the ammo.
Very true. You can see here turns with the Volt and Mastiff. Wants to get up close and personal, which on a Bloodhound, you surprisingly is a great legend to be able to do that, right? To be able to kind of push up on top of people and, be able to ring out those scans, get a good idea where they are, just kind of fly at them with that SMG Volt. You get even up close. You can go in on that Mastiff. And here's an interesting thing too. One thing that got recently added for that Mastiff is that dual loader, the dual shell pop-up, right? Which is kind of cool. It loads 2 rounds at once. So you essentially half your reload speed. You put it on the Mastiff, you can put it on the 30-30 repeater. Really fun hop-up that was added. I think the Mastiff was lacking a little bit of maybe a little love, and I think this is a great way to kind of give it some of the boost that it needs, because it definitely doesn't need a damage buff or anything like that. That's for sure. But letting it reload a little faster, I think is a-okay. I'm okay with that.
Yeah, that is a very nice addition. When you're in a fight like that and you have to reload quickly, having double reload with one of the shells is such a huge deal. I mean, one shell and you get 2 shots. Like with a shotgun, those 2 shots could be 2 more kills.
So we can see there, there's a little bit going on. This team is up here at the top. Not really anyone around them. They'll continue looting. It looks like maybe down here we might have some action going on. You spot R301 and Wingman here for Afeya. Gonna ring out some shots, not connect. Ooh, good damage, good damage.
Couple tags. Get hit as well. Some arc stars coming in. Doesn't have a huge shield.
Gotta go ahead. Try and get that up. Toucan. Flatline Eva 8, and this is actually really nice. He's gonna be able to ring up the scan. They see somebody's pretty close, and there is that Wraith portal. It's got to be close by. They could decide to push this if they want to, and it looks like maybe that's gonna be the decision. Nice shots. Toucan though goes down very low, and there's that Gibraltar shield that you were talking about, Tyler, and how useful it can be. Bea throwing it down for Toucan.
Yeah, shield is so useful to play around, and they're kind of playing this one safe, not going too crazy for the push here.
Kind of just pot shots back and forth at this point. I think Afeya, if they really would like to, they kind of like this, right? So that way they could just kind of get in this damage with this R301 at range and maybe get to that next Evo shield. Toucan, though, taking an insane amount of damage, has to back up.
They're popping a lot of heals, throwing a scan out.
This looks like Toasty is kind of one of the ones in the fights here. Catches one that's pretty close. Afeya does go down, though. And they are pushing. It's going to throw the grenade. There's that defensive Gibial. But they are getting shot from so many different sides. Toasty, trying to stay up, is going to trigger the Wraith. But unfortunately, it's not enough. And that squad is eliminated. And that was Fearing Live. That was Team Nerf.
Yeah, Dan, I don't believe they were able to pick up any kills. So It's going to be a tough start for them.
Tough start to them, but a great start for Team Nerf. You can see here 1 kill, 2 assists for Messiah. Kill, 3 assists there for Turns, and 3 kills for Fearing Live. So this squad already putting up some insane numbers, and they are, I don't know, they're feeling pretty good about it, man. I mean, if you're already coming up here with, what, 6 kills to start it off, there's 6 squads left, so you're already pretty well into the point category. They just have to basically get to first place, maybe pick up a kill or 2 more, and they should be feeling very, very good.
Yeah, absolutely. This team, I'm pretty sure, looked really, really good in the qualifiers, if I'm remembering the names correctly.
Now, this is an interesting team comp, Tyler. We have Revenant, Ash, and Crypto. Crypto, obviously really great because you can use that drone to just see all around you. The EMP is super, super nice to be able to have. It kind of, if you leave it in an area and nobody shoots it down, you know, you can gain some knowledge of where they're at. Same thing with the Ash. The Ash is going to be able to give knowledge to the team of where these opponents are at. And then with that Revenant, you can drop down that Death Totem. You can really push teams. And also the silence is just huge. So being able to silence people into the EMP is going to be something that you might see here if they can coordinate it correctly. So some more looting going on. Nothing too crazy.
They got their backs against the zone right now. Yeah. About 2.5 minutes before this next zone starts to push them. So they are going to have their backs against the wall, which is always tough in battle royales. You don't really want to fight the zone too much because it can really come to bite you. And positioning is key to winning games. And if you're not in like kind of the center of the circle, fighting against the wall as well as other players shooting you who are further inside that circle are going to have the easier time taking you out.
Just going over here to Team 5, Highlight, Remix, and Neg, who are not looking too bad. You can see Neg here with this triple take. This is new to Season 11. Triple take making its way out of the supply drop and into the ground loot, with the G7 Scout now being a supply drop weapon. So I'm a big fan of this. I, have always been a huge lover of the triple take. It's one of my favorite kind of snipers to use. And you can see with that precision choke, it definitely can be useful, as I'm gonna see somebody deep but decide not to take the shot. I do wonder if they kind of saw each other there. Kind of almost looked like it for a hot sec.
It definitely did a little bit. Gotta wonder, spots one. That's a few of them, and they're in a fight, actually. There's a couple teams.
I wonder if we can maybe make our way over there. Looks like it. Here's Not Daniel, Sora Art Online, and Osiris the Divine. Looks like this might be one of the teams that is trying to fight right now. 2 kills already for Not Daniel on the Valkyrie. Gonna go ahead, try and take some of the shots. Gonna take out the beast. People getting a quick shot. Not able to get the hip fire. Will go down, and you can see here yet again who's the team that they're fighting. Well, it's Team Nerf. Tyler, it seems like every time we're coming into a fight, it's Nerf is being involved.
Yeah, these guys are a talented group. During the qualifiers, they seem to win a whole lot of games. And I got to imagine they're going to pick up a few more here. Getting tagged up.
Arc Stars, you're seeing grenades absolutely come through. They're decided to try and push in. The shots are there with the Volt. We'll be able to get the armor crack. Enemy Bloodhound scan does come out. Turns will zone in return. I like this. They're playing together. There's the Gibby shield. The dome as they're kind of trying to play around it. Pushes out. Turns starting to get aggressive with the Mastiff. This comes out. Misses the first shot. Misses the second. Is finally able to hit another one. The armor crack is there, dancing around this pillar. But thankfully, there is another team wipe coming out for Squad Nerf.
I'm honestly not too sure how they managed to pull that one off. Turns looked like he was going to go, but was able to stay up, and there's that drone coming through.
And this is that team that we were looking at. That's Best Pupper NA with that Crypto EMP. So Messiah will go down. They don't have the banner, so they might just try and fully rotate out of here. They are top 4 right now. So kind of any placement they're able to stay alive for is going to be super, super useful. Let's continue on and see where some of these other teammates are. You can see it looks like the death totem did get popped, but it will probably expire before they can put it to full use. This is that squad that just pushed nerf.
Looks like they did. I don't know if both those last two teammates died or not. But if they didn't, they could potentially pinch.
So they are trying to push here, as there are some of these houses that are still in zone, and I kind of like this. As the charge rifle, Yinja is just looking over to those boxes, making sure that no banner recovery is happening. Let's see who we have. Onin's a hut. Mugen. Hero door. Doesn't look like they have any kills on this squad, so they'll get some placement points at least for right now, but they kind of need to pick up some of these few remaining kills here, because unfortunately some of these other teams are just on the board. And here we go. Look at this. This is Daj, who is one of the 4 squads left. He's the only player here.
Yeah, playing for those placement points. In some Battle Royale formats, there's sometimes multipliers that multiply the number of points you get based on the number of kills that you have. This, we're just having a straight add-on, so any extra placement that you can get is going to be a huge deal. So ratting it out here, just hiding it until you get, you know, second, third, or even first place if you can pull out the win. Not a bad strategy.
Not a bad strategy at all. Coming back over, you can see Turns hiding out inside. Where's the teammate? Fearing Live. A little bit away, too. They're just in different kind of sides. Let me actually see. Where are they? They in the same building? They are. Okay, cool. Drone detected. They're just going to kind of continue moving on. So we know that one of these squads left is only one player. But, oh, look at that. The charge rifle coming in onto Fearing Live. He's just trying to dodge as much as he can. Get to this other side of the circle. There we go. It's a huge pickup. Purple barrel stabilizer for that Volt. Make sure the thing does not jump nearly as much as normally does. But Fearing Live now does have to pop the Phoenix kit, Tyler. This could be a bit, and we're seeing the drone come in. They're continuously trying to maneuver away.
Trying to get some info.
Woo! Insane. Let's see what's going on. Some of the teammates. Yeah, here we go. Aluka, best pup around A. They are flying here. Looks like they're able to get a kill onto Turns. Fearing Live has to be the last one here, though. Good push, though, from this squad.
Yeah, that was a very nice push. I wonder if they're going to be able to pull this one out. Still 3 other squads remaining, and we know one of them is just Gibraltar sitting in a corner.
Yeah, we know that it's basically 2 solos at this point, right? And the supply drop is coming in, and one interesting change here, Tyler, was indeed that late game supply drops. Guess what? 100% chance of a weapon in them. So we could see that G7 Scout. You could see a couple other weapons that are in there and could be causing some chaos.
Yeah, that is a nice change, you know, having that stuff kind of guaranteed.
And I believe they did see Fearing Live over here. Was kind of trying to peek out on this edge. Saw Aluka throwing that Ash snare up here, just trying to get any information that he's still up here, which I mean he is, but he's just gonna kind of chill and hang out. He's in zone, doesn't need to move at all.
Let's check out this way.
somehow still alive. Daj still here. I mean, eventually the zone's going to close and they're all going to have to somewhat fight, right?
Yeah.
Let's see what we have over here.
Yeah, we'll see if it all happens at once, the last second, or if this is going to slowly play out. There's one. There goes Fearing Live. Best Papa NA took them out there. Another squad down. Top 3 now. They secured the extra points from coming into 3rd, which is going to guarantee at least 7. Still a few points on the board, though. Should they place in 2nd or 1st?
Oh, you know, it's a 3v3, and here we go. They find them. There's that Loba shop. They're just sitting there. The charge rifle is too much as the armor cracks are just coming out of nowhere. What? Oh my god.
Spewing shield, swapping things up.
Well, I like this. You can see this was actually a really smart play. They give Yinja the purple shield, knowing that there's only 126 damage needed in order to get this thing to a red Evo, and you're starting to see why they gave it over. This charge rifle is just insane, especially with this high-powered scope on it. You're seeing he's just doing absolute work. Looking down and... oh my god.
Enemy there.
They could full send this, Tyler.
They could if they want to, but they're just putting on so much pressure with this charge rifle. They don't really even need to, and they're looking to see if they see the solo, or maybe if that team rotated over.
They could get an angle here, for sure. You can see the Ashe ultimate very close to being completed. Best Papa NA has the Death Totem available. It's going to use that Revenant passive to be able to get up on top here. Has the Rampage with the Peacekeeper, so it can absolutely do some great shots, and that's what they're going to do. They're going to decide to try and start pinging up some of these players.
Target spotted. Far.
I mean, the thing is, Tyler, they don't realize that the other squad is only a single solo, right? So they're kind of trying to be careful that they don't get third-partied here at the end of the game.
Target spotted. Far.
It definitely is something to consider.
Keeping a watch over here.
I mean, they just have them
They
pinned
do
down
spot
right now.
them.
This way, 가자.
Eventually, they're going to have to move, though, because they are outside of zone and have about 10 seconds. So when they do move, it's going to be not a fun time.
Enemy there.
Enemy out there.
Nice shot.
90.
Crack some more shield. Perfect timing as well. Get some flesh hits. There's still going to be one more back there.
Has to reload.
Reload, though.
Maybe might not be able to catch them. It was a Wraith portal, I think. In this last final squad. Yeah, that was Hero Door's Wraith portal. You can see they've decided to try and maneuver on down. They have the Octane pad too, so they could do a solid job, but look at that. They're going to actually find Dag. This is the last final remaining solo.
Ooh.
No way.
An enemy.
Dad gonna be able to come in, and as that third party happens, it's gonna finally be that squad that was up top the entire time. But I think Dad might have just won a 3v1 in order to come into second.
Yeah, I'm not too sure who ended up with the final kill there or who ended up in what place, but you know, Dag put up a really good fight right there at the end.
You know, I was a little bit worried just as the solo Gibraltar the entire time, right? Trying to play the rest of that, you know, kind of lobby by himself. And then, you know, kind of at the end there, it takes a 3v1 fight and manages to come out on top. I was not expecting that.
Yep, just really outplayed them with that shield. You know, we talk about how effective that can be in so many situations, and that's another one right there where if you know how to play in and out of that shield, you're going to win a lot of fights.
Yeah, and obviously, Dad's showing that they are that type of player, knows how to do it, and coming out on top. I believe they had a Mastiff too, so you're seeing at the end there that player with the R99. The shots were hitting, but some of them were just not a little bit there, and unfortunately, if you do hit those massive shots, you can absolutely outfry someone else. So good work. But yet again, at the end of the day, it is going to be that squad going in at the final moments, the third party clean it up and take the dub. Hit a decent number of kills and great placements. I got to imagine that's going to be a great first game for them coming up, and we're excited. But we are going to go to a quick break, get those scores up for you, give you an update on where the scoreboards are going to be. We put 4 games for you coming your way. That was game number 1. We got 3 games left, so stick around. We got plenty more Apex Legends coming your way. It's part of the Asus PC DIY Day.
Yeah. Pardon me and my tone. You can't step to my throne. They ain't working like me. I just came here to win.
Welcome back, everybody, to the Apex Legends Trios finale here as part of Asus PC DIY Day, brought to you, of course, by Asus ROG. My name is Dandro. Joining me is, of course, Mr. Tyler Shanks. Now, Tyler, our scoreboard, we're waiting for it to get a little bit updated on the back end so we can be all fancy schmancy and show you, but I think we might be able to take a look at some of the scores on our end. Why don't we just kind of talk about that a little bit and give people an update on what that lobby looked like and what happened?
So yeah, we saw at the end there, Luca, Yinja, and Best Pupper NA were able to take that one. So really good stuff out of them. And yeah, overall, that was just a great game. I'm not sure what exactly their kill count was at the end of it, but you know, it was up there. They definitely had a really great game one. 8 kills,
8 or
yeah,
9?
that's a good number for this kind of event. 8 or 9, yeah.
I think I'm looking at Yinja with 1, Luca with 2. I believe Best Pupper NA, I don't have my glasses on because I'm blind, but I believe that's a 6. So I think that's a 9 with a win. So a 21-point game number 1 is definitely not bad. They should feel pretty good about that one and actually might set them up for success and maybe take a lot of pressure off them when it comes to these games in the future.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, starting off with that kind of game is definitely going to make things a bit easier for them later on. You know, only 3 more for them. So setting yourself up nicely like that, like that's a really good way to start things off.
Definitely. I think, you know, they should be looking to have a couple more games like that. I like their positioning in that game 1. I think we saw them kind of sitting on top of that big roof, kind of over by the trams, and they were able to just kind of hold a lot of different angles. They saw that last final squad, and they were just gatekeeping them and holding them. And what's interesting to me is that team was just, they felt so stuck. And then I kind of remember when we went over, they had both a Wraith and an Octane. They very easily could have had the Wraith portal through. Octane follows behind, throws a jump pad, and they could have made some fat rotations if they really wanted to. You know, I think I think they definitely could have played that a lot better. You know, kind of when it came towards the end there, but either way, still good stuff. They still got up there. Not surprised at all. But I would love to see some of those improvements coming in here to games number 2, 3, and 4. That is for sure. But I don't know. What do you think overall of map number 1? Did it play out like how you expected it to? Was maybe a little bit more aggro than you expected? What do you think?
Yeah, it definitely was more aggro than I expected. It went quicker than I expected as well. I mean, there was pretty much action throughout the entire way. And, you know, sometimes in these custom lobbies, it feels like there's a pretty big mid-game gap where, you know, the circle's closing in, it's still pretty wide, and there's a lot of room for players to kind of run around and not really find each other. But that didn't really seem to be the case. You know, I guess that could be an impact of a lot of players, a lot of heroes, I should say, or a lot of Apex of the legends being able to kind of know where people are, find different locations. Like we saw that crypto drone going out. That's a lot of huge info that you don't get a lot of the time. So there's a lot of ways for people to hunt down each other and kind of force those fights in the mid game.
Yeah, I think some of the legend picks were definitely on point there. And I hope to kind of see moving forward. I was excited to see the Ash really kind of come into useful there. I really liked when we were watching Aluka was throwing that Ash kind of you know, tactical ability kind of up there where Fearing Live was just kind of chilling out up at the top just to kind of try and get info to see, you know, is he up there? Is he just chilling? Is he just hanging out? And eventually I think it came through, right? I think they got that info and they were able to push and be able to take them down. And then they kind of hold that power position, which is really what won them the game at the end of the day. So good stuff coming out of them. But as we get ready to head into map 2, I don't know, maybe we saw that kind of last team that was right there at the end, you know, Hero Door and friends. You know, they kind of made it to the end of the game without any kills, Tyler. What do you think the switch up in strategy is going to be? Because you can't be making it to top 3 with no kills. It's just, well, maybe that works because maybe you're getting points more than the people who placed, I guess, 15th and no kills. I don't know.
Yeah. That's the thing about this kind of scoring format, where if you just get second place, you know, you're getting an extra like 10, 11 points or whatever the number was. And you know that you're not going to keep up with a team that gets 8 kills in first if you get no kills in second, but you're still going to get yourself ahead somewhere. And then if you have a good game here or there, you know, you're going to be better off that way. And remember we saw Daj. Unfortunately, he did end up in 3rd place despite, you know, surviving and taking that 3v1. But yeah, so if you're going to get low number of kills, you know, playing for placement definitely is something that could help a whole lot, especially because, again, there's only 4 games and you're going to have to get decent scores on all 4 because the top team probably is going to have 4 good games. So you need to be able to keep up with them, and a top 3, 4, 5 finish is definitely going to help with that.
No, for sure. You know, getting up there in the placements, it's important. It's definitely imperative that you do that if you want a chance of winning today. We have 4 games that we are playing. That was game number 1. We have 3 more remaining. We're about to head into game number 2. I'm seeing a loading screen, Tyler, and that makes me real excited. So while these players pick their legends, let's go ahead and remind everybody what these players are indeed fighting for. Let's take a look at the prizes and see what's going to be going on. Break it down for me, Ty.
So first things first, you see that ROG/sling bag. That bag looks really nice, Dan. I got to get myself one of those. ROG Strix Impact 2 Moonlight White mouse, the ROG Strix Scope NX 10 keyless Moonlight White keyboard, and the ROG Strix Go Core Moonlight White headset. So a lot of really nice things there, Dan. Again, just the white, it looks so nice. I just love the look of that and the white peripherals.
I just like that it's called the Moonlight. Like the fact that you're like, yeah, look at my Moonlight mouse. It's like, ooh. It's like you hear that and you're like, dude, that's nice. Oh, okay. You know, that's whoever named that, A+, you deserve a raise. Let's just say that.
Yep.
All right.
Yeah, the
well,
name
looks like we
colors.
Ooh, that's a good point. I guess what you know what I want to see? I want to see like an aquamarine color line, Tyler, and I want it to be named like the Reef. Like a reef line. Yeah. You know? And that'd be great. We could, hey, listen, Tyler Shanks and I, we're available for hire. We'll come consult, no problem. We'll measly fee, you know, that we'll charge you. But yeah, if you want some creative ideas, we're the guys. Looks like we are in character selection. The legends have been picked. I'm trying to see if there's anything new that maybe we haven't seen. Nothing too crazy, but we will go for it and see what we got coming through. So we're on board now. Let's get ready. Let's get on into it. We got map number 2 here of the Apex Legends Trios finale here as part of Asus PC DIY Day. Let's head on into it.
It's top 10 asset, I get it.
Yeah, Dan, I'm wondering if there are going to be any big team comp switch-ups. I can't imagine there will be. I feel like these guys have their heroes they like to play, and they generally stick with them.
Does that look okay? I think that's good.
Seeing a dive in.
Awesome.
Let's see, where are they going? You know, one of my favorite things about Apex that they've done is these fly-in animations. The fly-in animations are incredible.
Yeah, they definitely are a great addition for them to have. You know, if you're flying into third person like that, might as well take advantage. Make it look good.
Ooh, okay. This is what we like to see. The Massive became one of those items that can have a fully loaded. You can find a gold one and it's already got everything on there. So it's got that golden shotgun bolt. It's got a digi threat on it. It's got that dual shell new hop up. That's a huge find this early in the game.
Yeah, this is the second game in a row where the team we're watching gets a great early game drop. We'll see if they can find an early game fight to use this in.
Who's gonna find an R301? This is what I like running. Give me an R301. Give me a Massive or a PK. I'm a menace.
There's definitely a solid couple guns to use.
Go ahead and take a look at the map here, Tyler. Where are people going to be landing? You can see nothing too crazy. Kind of, it looks like on the west side there might be some action happening, so maybe we can hopefully try and go check out what's going on over there.
Evo shield here. Level 2.
Yeah,
Now,
it could be
this
the
is a
early
squad.
game fights that we're looking for.
Yeah, this is a squad I like, though. I like this team comp. I like the Ash, the Wraith, and the Bloodhound. You just have so much just scan at your ability, and then, you know, a lot of movement as well. So I definitely am a big fan of this comp. And yet again, everybody just kind of looting, taking their time.
Backpack here. Forget that.
Let's explore this way.
As we can just see what's going on the map.
Found a boat check here.
We could check out here.
This team, though, this is that squad that we saw make it to the top 3. I gotta imagine they want to be able to continue that. They do have the Loba Black Market, which is very crucial here in the early parts of the game.
Oh yeah,
Lets you grab things that
Yeah,
you really
definitely.
need to.
yeah. This team currently, Dan, is sitting in third place after that first game. They got second place with actually no kills, but second place did net them 9 points, so got them up there to second place. I mean third place.
We could check out here.
And I like this. They're kind of feeding the Loba, the alt Excel, so they can continue doing this. Already has an incredibly quick alt that can recharge, but you know what's better than a fast alt? Well, an even faster alt. Who knows? Oh, here we go. This is actually one of the teams that seems to be in a fight. Daj, Charlie Whiskey, coming out of this fight. Das already gone down as the Valkyrie, so we'll have to try and maybe recover the banner at some point, but this is a full-on retreat coming out from them.
Yeah, that is an early death. Don't know if they will be able to rotate back around. It's one of the harder things to do in this game, I feel, is to get the reses off completely.
Yeah. I mean, that was kind of the point of you know, one of the cool changes they made to Lifeline, right? Kind of taking away that shield, but then making it so way she can kind of just plop down the drone and then run away if needed. It made the reses just a lot more easier to pull off. And you know, what I've kind of seen through Apex is you really have to try and win the fight before you can even think about the res, or have something like a Gibby bubble or like some sort of defensive zoning ult that gives you and buys you the time that you need to be able to come out on top.
Yeah, I mean, that's the big problem, especially in trios. If you're going to res a teammate, then either it's just you and that teammate left, so it's a 3v0 at that point, or you're leaving a teammate on his own in a 3v1 for however long it takes to go for that res. But with that change to Lifeline, you know, you could just throw your drone off to get the res for you. You're still kind of in at least a closer to even fight, and you're waiting for your teammate to just get up and get back in the fight. So definitely a huge change there for Lifeline.
We can actually see here this squad has hit a survey beacon, so they're going to know where that next zone is going to be pulling. So far, looks like everybody has made their way in. We could see some fights coming here soon. Actually, yeah, look at this. Looks like Nerf here might be running into Fea, and Accelerate is not too far away either.
You could see a pretty big clash coming up. Those spots, he takes a couple shots. They know they're here now.
That Valkyrie going off. Smart play by that team to just immediately, the second they start getting hit, say, you know what, we don't want to be here. This area, not a great spot. Let's just go ahead. We'll get on out. We'll fly away. So we'll try and see if we can figure out where they did go off to. Just gonna go ahead and grab purple stock, purple helmet, purple everything. Oh, the purple ammo eater.
Yep, some good additions. Gonna scan out. Looks safe in this building, I think. Just getting taking some sniper shots from deep in the hill, it looked like. Gotta be careful of that. Don't want to waste too many shields on that.
Yet again, Inja with the charge rifle. Still up here, kind of in that similar area as those other squads were.
Meet me here.
Just chilling out. You actually see someone to his right, but doesn't see them actually. Shots coming out though. The below, that totem comes out. Here they go. Oh, and here's the Ash. Oh, this is what we were talking about, the high movement, as they are starting to push.
Shots almost gets the down.
Ooh.
So they're going to back up inside. His death totem should expire before they're able to get the full push going.
You can see it looks like Best Popper NA was able to get 2 cans, so it's gonna be crazy. The fight coming out here in the R301. The wingman shots, well, they were there at the beginning, but they go a little bit wide towards the end as they're on the top, but thankfully the teammate is able to come in. Best Popper NA taking down Toasty. Spot one more, is able to crack the shield, sees the flesh. Don't know if they'll be able to push on, but they have this death box. Let's see if Aluka wants to be able to scan it to be able to give them the info they need.
Trying to finish off this one player.
Oh,
kill leader with 3. I always love that about Apex, that it kind of highlighted that and threw you up on the big banners on the map.
I like that too. Imagine if Warzone did that. Imagine if Warzone 2. But I think the thing that with like Apex is that you can have like 9, like you have 9 kills and you're the kill leader and you're like, yeah, I'm the man. Like Warzone is gonna be like Johnny Appleseed is the kill leader with 48 kills and you're just gonna feel upset and depressed.
Yeah. And usually that player might be like a low level or something for various reasons.
Need more kills. What's over here?
Sometimes. Hopefully not soon, though.
Yeah.
Really good stuff coming
Gonna
out of
make
Best
the
Pupper
rotation
NA
over.
there
Yeah.
with that fight. I like their use of the Death Totem, and I'm glad we were able to catch that Ash ult because you saw how important it was to have that movement tech come into play, right? It allowed them to really chase, and, well, they were able to get in the shots that they needed and able to clean up that kill. I like it.
It's playing the slow. Still 7 squads up, so there's a good number still around.
Oh, not too far away. It looks like from that, it's going to be Afia using the Valk ult. Both teammates, Toasty and Toucan, are down. Oh, sees one below. Kind of one of the cool parts of Valkyrie. While you're flying through the air, it could be off a balloon. It could be while using your ult. It could be flying in off a respawn. You can see players while you're in the air. And, well, that just allows Afia to make this great rotation. They're not coming over here, but they are the only one alive. Oh, no. Woo! Okay, then, Tyler.
Yeah. It's ripped down.
That's I believe that was this squad's first kill, so kind of worth it. They want to get the one. They're not too far out of zone. They can kind of eat this as much as they want. Hopefully they have the heals to be able to do so. I mean, they'll need like a med kit or something. You can see Turns has already started his.
Yeah, last game these guys got, those guys that we were just on, they had a 10 kill 4th place, putting them in 2nd place with 15 total points.
Back on with this crew as you're going to see the crypto drone get placed, kind of cover their backside in case anybody decides to push in, but kind of moving through. Keep it moving. I hear shots nearby. Ooh, the
Nice dog.
beams!
It's going to be Twin
I hear
Dog
more
getting
though,
taken
Tyler.
out. Yeah, there's some more shots going on. Teams are converging. Going to toss some arc stars. See if they can land any.
Find one at the bottom. Player's already down though. Doesn't need to get that first. The caustic gas. We're up here. Oh my god, he's gonna come up. He's flying to one. The shots are there. Has the EVA 8 as well. But there's the cleanup. That's Team Accelerate going down. The Neg remix and highlight. Really good play there.
Yeah, it really was. They kind of all converged at the same time, which really helped them out winning that fight. Neg running out of ammo on that R99, but that EV8 coming in to finish it off.
We could kind of see, we're seeing a couple of these teams kind of match each other in kills a little bit, so we could actually see, you know, where placements really do matter here in this lobby. Here we go, Turns, Messiah, Fearing Live. They pop the scan, they pop the Beast of the Hunt. Turns gonna absolutely light one up, slides down the hill, looking to get an angle. Trying to use the arc star. Little bit of a spot. Tries to play angles, gets absolutely shredded though. Fearing Live. Back up as well.
rotation over.
Woo, look at this though. They cannot catch a break, man.
They're just looking for any kind of cover and getting pinched by two separate teams. The rock is just not enough. Does get the shield off though and gets into the other shield. Oh, it gets sniped.
Turns now. Ooh, started to pop that Phoenix and said, wait, this is not what I want. Somebody comes in though, is on top of them. Woo! Be able to break the drone. But this is just insanity right now. But we are down to the final 3 squads right now, Tyler. Managed to spot one. They're trying to use this teammate's shield as maybe some cover. The revive coming out.
They're just flying in.
Here we go. Of course, the sniper up top was Yinja. Gets absolutely fired up though. Luca gonna be the only one left alive on this squad. That was Remix taking down Yinja. And here we can see, let's try and get the final moments. You can see Neg is taken out, but Highlight and Remix are here. Remix gets absolutely fried though. Oh no. Quick armor swap.
Ooh.
Can't finish it. Wow.
Yeah, that's the 2v1 coming in. Who was that still alive? Was that Yinja at the end?
I believe so. Yeah, I think it was a Luca or Yinja. It's one of the two because
Yeah, I think
that
it was a
Luca. Was down.
Luca.
Yeah.
Yes, that was just a great play there at the end. The 2v1 looking from the top, ripping down the one player, then finishing that second one. You know, got some good shots off. They were able to swap out the shield, but they were able to finish them off with the shotgun anyway.
I love how aggressive these players are getting when it's getting closer to those end zones, right? You're kind of seeing players, they're trying to stay alive. I mean, unfortunately, that one team we saw, they tried to take the Ash portal to get away. They were just, the team was on their heels. They were too aggressive. And then after they already made it over there, you have another squad that's just kind of gatekeeping, holding them in. And unfortunately, they weren't able to stay alive. But good stuff from Aluka there, winning that 2v1 to take the dub of game number 2. We're halfway through. We have 4 games total. That's game 1 and game 2. We're on the back half, getting ready to go into game 3. So we're going to send you off, show you some amazing products here from Asus and Asus ROG as part of PC DIY Day. When we come back, we're going to be hopping into map number 3. I'm Dandro. That's Tyler Shanks. We'll see you right back here in a little bit. Welcome back on in, everybody, to the Asus ROG PC DIY Day Apex Legends Trios finale. We have 4 games being played for NA East. We have 4 games playing for NA West. We're looking for 2 champions from each region. Tyler, tell me about these first 2 games that we've had so far.
So these first 2 games went pretty well for one team in particular, Best Pupper NA, OMG, and Yinja. You saw them at the top of the leaderboard. That's for good reason, Dan. They won both the game 1 and game 2. Game 1 with 8 kills and game 2 with 6 kills. So that's going to put them with 38 points total. What?
Amazing. Oh, I'm just casually trying not to die over here. I'm coughing and trying to smile and hold it in at the same time. That is all it was. You were doing a great job, man. Don't let
I
me
thought I
throw
said
you
something
off.
like blatantly wrong and you were laughing at me.
No, you didn't. I'm just trying not to hack up a lung here live during our professional esports broadcast. That's all it is. I started talking there and I could like feel it in the back of my throat, just like building up.
Oh yeah.
Either way, enough of my problems. Let's talk about the maps that are coming in here. Yeah, we had two fantastic games. I know we just had it up during the intermission, but let's just go take a look at the scoreboard real quick, just to kind of show everybody and talk about it. You can see Best Puppers NA up there on top, like I said, Neg in second, Turns in third with 22 points, and then it kind of drops off, right? We got Hero Door with 12, Dodge with 10, and then it kind of all sits there, and unfortunately at the very bottom, we got a team with 1 point. I'd like to see them be able to pull that up, but Best Pupper NA, after 2 games, they're looking solid. Let's go take a look at what they are playing for, just to remind everybody what is on the line. Tyler, you've been doing it so good. Tell the people.
Yeah, so let's take a look at this. We got the ROG/Sling Bag, the ROG Strix Impact 2 Moonlight White Mouse, the ROG Strix Scope NX 10 keyless Moonlight White keyboard, and the ROG Strix GoCore Moonlight White headset. So again, just some really good looking gear right there, Dan. Definitely want to throw those headphones on my head and start using that mouse a little bit and put it all in that bag. That bag looks fantastic.
Yeah, that's a bag. Like if I roll up in that bag and take out that keyboard, people are like, this guy's insane. He's absolutely about to clap all of us. Speaking of claps, let's take a look. It's one of the teams currently in first place, Best Pupper NA, Aluka, Yinja. We've seen them 2 games in a row kind of come out on top. We saw Aluka in that last game win a 2v1 for the dub, which is pretty impressive, if I'm being honest with you. So I'd love to be able to see something similar here again in map number 3. They are indeed sticking to this core team comp. It's been working well for them. I've been liking it. I like, kind of when they've been able to use the Ashe ultimate with the Death Totem. I think that's really, really finding them a lot of success in some of these pushes. And then we're seeing that drone kind of just be really, really useful when it comes down to the EMP usage, as well as just even just getting information for them.
Yeah, definitely super useful.
Yeah,
Really at any point in the game you can find use.
All right, they're over here at Trams. We'll let them continue looting. Let's go check on some of our other games. Looks like maybe this is a group that potentially might already be in a fight. We can see Afea already losing a little bit of shields.
We can cruise over here.
Toucan. Now, I believe Toucan was playing the Bloodhound earlier games, and they've now kind of shifted to this high mobility squad. They have the Valkyrie, they have a Wraith, and they have the Octane. So this is a lot of movement that they have at their disposal.
Yeah, it really is. Yeah, probably would call it the premier movement comp.
I'm trying to think if there would be anyone else I would put with it. Maybe Horizon? Probably not.
I don't think so. I think these guys all got her beat.
True.
Revenant's got that crouch walk speed, but
True, he does
I don't know if
zoom.
that really.
He's a zoomy boy. Another team that did pretty well in the last game. Highlight, Remix, and Neg. They're going through. It actually looks like we might be having a fight. I'm going to try and do something here. Oh, yes, it worked. Thankfully. Coming over to Messiah. Hops up. Takes a lot of damage. He's going to pop that Ashall. Be able to get away. Where's the Octane pad? Turns, looking for some shots.
RSMG here.
Looks like they were able to maybe clean up a fast kill, and then they're now just kind of looting, using this Loba market to their own advantage.
Yep. Nice find there. Still some shots going out somewhere, so somebody is out there still.
They'll just kind of regain off of that fight. No problem. You can see coming back on over to Best Pup Rene and Aluka. They're actually not too far away, I don't believe. So we could see them try and collapse in on top of this. Gotta imagine that drone could come in handy here. I think they are like right here, like on the other side of this wall.
Yeah.
Somewhere over here.
Wondering if we're gonna get a huge fight soon.
Let's take a look at the map real quick. I can see Accelerate kind of making their way south of Fragment West. Yeah, they're moving up to Epicenter.
Yeah, these guys are up pretty alone there in the northwest.
Wow, that's right. This is Sky. Okay.
Yeah, but just want to highlight, Dan, these guys really did have a fantastic game 1 and game 2, just coming in clutch at the end. That's where they kind of racked up a majority of their kills is right in the end game and securing a couple of wins for the additional 12 points per game. They're really far ahead right now.
Contact with target.
He might be breaking out here. Shot with the longbow comes out from Neg, is able to get a quick 48 damage. As they've spotted him, you see those Valkyrie missiles coming in. Neg just kind of playing with this door. Could go for another shot if they decide to. Just barely missing. The longbow did get a little bit of a damage nerf in this last patch too, so. But you know, a headshot's a headshot at the end of the day.
Enemy in the distance.
And it looks like maybe these teams are kind of respecting each other.
Enemy in the distance.
They're not gonna move too much. See some good shots come out. Remix. Maybe he might be trying to go for a push. Does have the portal. They could get a little mixy here if they wanted to.
Let's explore this.
Enemy over there. Target spotted.
You see they are pinging. They want to be able to move in on top of it.
Yeah, just keeping an eye on any windows for any kind of movement. Scan will make it easy. Nothing popping up though, I think. It does spot one.
Woo! I don't know if maybe that shot was worth taking. I think you gained the info. I think you just gotta use your use that info to be able to kind of push over and they don't get to notice you. Nice 55 shots on the roof onto that Valk, but Neg, just unfortunate can't be there. There comes the Valk grenades in on top of Neg. We're forced to have to use this med kit.
Highlight sending out some chip damage. Picked up a very nice R301 earlier. These flatline shots ringing out from Remix. Not able to connect too many. There may actually be another team here.
Could be. I wouldn't be surprised. Good check. This team's running in from zone. Fly Kreese by himself, just trying to survive. Trying to make their way through. Dodge yet again by himself. Already has 1 kill. God dang. Nerf over here at the edge of zone. I mean, what more can we ask for? This squad not really finding anything. I think this is the other squad they were fighting, so try and stick on them for a little bit. Ooh, dropping the R99, picking up the PK. Interesting choice there.
Yeah, I guess the Rampage are kind of lacking a bit in that super close range, maybe. So I want to just strengthen up that range with that PK.
He's getting tagged up a little bit. He's constantly looking around. As the thermite grenade, so if you're unaware, with the Rampage, you can slot in a thermite grenade into it and kind of charge it up and help it, you know, kind of you heat it up and it deals insane damage with it. So wonder when that will indeed come out. Go some more Valk missiles on top. They've seen the rotation out. There is the Wraith, but Toucan's getting blown up. Double bats coming out from the 2 teammates.
Let's check this quadrant.
There's the scan. They know they're underneath.
Hostile right here.
Yeah, gotta watch out for the other entrances to the 2nd floor.
Chilling, hanging out. They're just constantly checking this. Sonar detected. That looked like it came from behind them, though. Beast of the Hunt. You hear it get activated. That Toucan going down. Going on in. Toasty. Try and rotates out. Has the Volt. The shot's going a little bit high, but they get decimated by Remix, Highlight, and Neg. Oh my God.
Yeah, nice play from them. Good stuff holding it down up there. The Bloodhound ult was used effectively.
Yeah, it's like I think they were like really hardcore holding this left, and then we heard the Bloodhound all go off, and then, well, there's like basically one doorway they weren't watching, and you kind of saw, I think they just triple stacked the door and kind of flew in on top of Toucan and just made it very quickly, you know, from a 3v3 into a 3v2, and there was nothing that those other two could do to kind of stay alive. It was just a little bit too much aggression. So now power position here being held by Neg, Remix, and Highlight as we are down to the final 6 squads. Good stuff from them. Let's just take a look where the map is so far, where it's going to kind of be ending up. So we can see Accelerate here. Number of teams that are going to be over here. Yeah, you know, and I will give this team some credit, Tyler. We haven't really seen a lot of teams running a Caustic, and we sure as heck haven't seen teams running a Bangalore. And obviously this squad is kind of feeling themselves for wanting to be able to run both.
Yeah, they might just feel super comfortable on those heroes. Caustic really useful in just locking down a room just like this. Put those gas cans down. They're coming in from the other side.
Go ahead, try and block the door. He's getting shot though from a different angle. Got to be able to come on down. So maybe King Gabe and Art can. If their sonar detected, they know they're there. There comes the Arc Star. Smoke grenade is going to help out.
Gonna get out of there with the Wraith
out.
Both teammates go down. Art taking a lot of damage here.
trail. There's the Beast of the Hunt activated.
Did some good damage
gonna
there,
be
but
it.
unfortunately, yeah, didn't have a whole lot of health there to fight back. Almost was able
Look who
to
it is.
flip one on one player, though. Yep. Here they are again.
Highlight. It's Remix. It's Neg. Neg is just doing a fantastic job of popping these Beasts of the Hunts at just the right time. We saw right there, just as they're trying to go for the chase, you know, he pops this that way he can get that extended sonar range. They're able to kind of catch him. They just all fly out. They're able to get it. 3 kills right now for Neg, 2 for Remix, and 1. I'm sorry, 2 for Highlight and 1 for Remix. So solid 6 kills for this squad here as they make it to the top 5. They're just kind of third partying. And well, let's come on over to Kreese, who is a solo playing in this lobby, who has made his way on top of a balloon and is still having a grand old time just hanging out here.
Pathfinder finds a way, right?
No guns. Nothing.
I mean, placement points, Dan.
True. Very true. Placement points do help you win. So, we saw Messiah was able to take out one.
Eliminate the enemy.
He's one below. Trying to get some shots in the team here. Ooh, and just like that, that's a team wipe as Messiah with the 4 kills becomes the kill leader. That's turns going down to Aluka. I gotta wonder where that was. Oh, looks like a res was able to come out. Good. 4 squads left. Got 1 on turns. Fearing Live has no kills, but that is 4 for Messiah, so 5 total for this squad. They've now made it to top 4.
Yeah, top 4 is a good place. Top
Highlight.
5 is when you start getting incremental point upgrades every time you move up one. So it's really where you want to be.
And they have a really strong position right now. I like this. They're just kind of chilling. They're hanging out. Shots there. Highlight's going to be able to catch that Gibby on the back foot. Good damage. We're seeing Remix starts to try and creep on up, but will get caught by that Bloodhound scan. They are going to know that they are there. Could Wraith Q out if they want to.
Target acquired. There.
Ooh, is that a Kraber? You want the Kraber? I don't know, man. I think if I see a Kraber, I'm dropping the PK and picking up the Kraber all day, every day.
Yeah, you got to have that confidence, though. Peacekeeper is much more reliable
Target spotted.
in, I guess, more pressing situations.
I just like how we're going to scroll through these 3 teams that are fighting, and then we're going to have Krez, who's just up here on top of a balloon. Oh, so there's 2 solos, and then just the 2 full teams that are remaining, who basically they're the ones fighting right now. Wow.
There are only a few squads remaining here. Circle is tightening up, but then there's a lot of places they can hide inside. Arcs going out both ways.
See those ashes trading their abilities. I feel like they're both just kind of scanning each other back and forth and trying to look for it. They see the Gibby ult, or the Gibby dome rather. There we go, turns, Beast of the Hunt will come out. They spot 1. Good damage. You can see, looks like Remix on the other side was able to find Dodge. That will bring them into the top 3.
Things getting real tight now. They have circle, it looks like.
Man, getting intense. Neg gonna throw that thermite up on the roof. Go ahead, pop the scan. They're just constantly looking for more. Beast of the Hunt will run out. I mean, I think it's so funny that they are the one hitting. And look at that. Look at the kill feed featuring live. Will find Fly Crease. So this is the final 2 squads battling it out right now in a classic 3v3.
Some arena action, Dan.
Yeah, well, except there's no multiple rounds. This is map number 3. You only have one more game, and both these teams they need to be able to win this. Good use of the Ash ability. A little bit of damage.
Meet me here.
Crazy. Turns gonna try and get that sonar. Need some info. Ooh, Fearing Live starts to get aggressive. Who has that G7 scout? Who's gonna crack open the door? They've decided to push on in. Here come the grenades. They're going down. Oh my god. How many
Going out everywhere. This player's putting up a fight.
Woo!
There it is, Dan.
Like that. Fearing Live and crew win game number 3. It's kind of a flurry of action there. It's almost hard to keep up with what was happening. All I saw that was Fearing Live just absolutely just chucking grenade after grenade, and it obviously worked out at the end.
Yeah, Dan definitely did. That's gonna be their first win of the night. Got to find out the kill count from them, but they were the second place team, so they're definitely going to be putting Best Pupper, NA, OMG, and Ninja a run for their money for that first place spot here going into game 4.
Yeah, and I believe Best Pupper and them didn't really place all that well in that last game, so we could be seeing a little bit of an upset here. I don't know. We'll have to wait. We'll got to get our scores on the way. We got to get them in because we got one final game remaining here for the NA East Finals as part of the Asus PC DIY Day, of course, brought to you by Asus ROG. Tyler, we're going to go to a quick break, and when we come back, we're going to be jumping in to, of course, map number 4, the finals. We can then claim our victory and see who is taking home our amazing prize package. So viewers at home, stick around because we have plenty more high intensity, high octane Apex Legends content coming your way.
Yeah. Pardon me and my tone. You can't step to my throne. They ain't working like me. I just came here to win.
Welcome back on in, everybody, to the Asus ROG PC DIY Days Apex Legends Trios Finale. And we have a finale for you. This is game number 4 of the Apex Legends event for NA East.
Meet me here.
We're coming on in, and well, Tyler, it's a 3-point difference. The top 3 rather are within 2 points of each other. That's what it is. Top 3 within 2 points of each other. This is a nail biter. Some of these teams really have to come out big here in order to take home the grand prize.
Yeah, Dan, we are in that last game. Like you said, the next team is still really far out. So I'm talking 4th place to 3rd place. They're about 26 points out, and we have not seen a 26-point game yet. So they're going to have to do something crazy to even crack top 3. But we're only looking for that 1st place team. And like you said, top 3 are all within 2 points of one another. We've got Turns, Messiah, and Fearing Live. They got 44. Best Pupper, NA, OMG, and Yinja. And also Neg Remix and Highlight are at 42 points.
We're seeing an R30-30 here trying to shoot a player that is on top of this balloon. And I got to imagine after last game, that potentially could be Mr. Fly Perez, who just likes to sit up here. Oh no, he fell off! Oh wait, Aluka. Aluka might be following him over. No, just gonna let him be. Okay. They are just going to continue looting up. We got Neg Remix and Highlight, another one of those squads that is up near the top.
Standard stock here. Level 2.
They are just gonna kind of do a little bit of loot scoot and boogie here over a lava fissure. You love
grabs
to
a
see it.
Peacekeeper. They're rocking a flatline as well. Early fights
Some
here.
action.
Art taking some hits. Doesn't have the best weapons, it looks like. Rocking that RE45 still.
I mean, the RE can definitely be
We should go here.
helpful if you're kind of right on top of somebody, but
I'm not sure if that was a
You're gonna hear
shield
that
that I
beast
saw, but it
behind.
looks like never mind, King Gabe did grab it. They're on top of him.
good action. A nice little angle there. Art, though, is going to have to back up. Just trying to put out the shots. That's going to be it, though. And that is, of course, Messiah and friends are going to be able to take down Team Accelerate, ending their shot at the prize. But solidifying theirs a little bit more. Come back on over here to Best Pupper NA, Aluka and Yinja. They're still just kind of looting up. Look at this squad, Tyler. Already all full purple, and they spot even more that are over here. Ultimate Accelerate will come out for Turns. Try and get that Beast of the Hunt back up and running.
Yeah, big percentage gain there from that. Messiah's already taking shots out at that team.
Energy out to those who need it. There is an extended energy mag here. That's the fuse battery here.
Yeah, there's that Valk ult. They're going to go ahead. They want to get away. They were getting tagged up. They don't want anything to do with this. Trying to see maybe can any of these shots hit. Doesn't look like it. That Rampage, it's tough, but does have a pretty nasty bullet drop off for what it's worth. So maybe see where that other team went. Look at this, Fly Crease, still alive, just hanging out. Love to see it.
Yeah, doing what they can to get the placement points that they can get.
Now, Tyler, if you're one of these top 3 teams, what's going through your brain? What's the strategy maybe that you're looking to employ here in the last and final game to maybe come out on top and win this prize pack? What are you
I
doing?
bet we'll find something good here.
I mean, first and foremost, you really got to keep up with the rest of the teams with kills. But ultimately, what has to be in your mind is the placements of it. You have to beat these teams because I'll just give you guys a refresher here. Third place gets an additional 7 points. Second place gets an additional 9 points. Then first place gets 12. So those numbers are a big deal because they're second to first, a 3-point jump, and these teams are all either tied or within 2 points of one another. So those few extra placement points are going to be absolutely huge, no matter which way you swing it. So these guys have to be playing for kills, like I said, to keep up with the other team, at least kind of stay close. But then, of course, those placement points, second to first. I mean, that extra 3 that you get for first place couldn't be more important.
We'll have to see who wants to come out on top as we are down to the final 6. We can see Dodge, Doss, and Charlie Whiskey still alive. I feel like sometimes we've come in and Dodge has been the only one left alive at this point in the last couple games. So I'm glad to see all 3 of them are still alive here. We see Charlie Whiskey pick up that R301. Doss rocking the flatline PK and well, a G7 scout out of that supply drop for Dodge. Now just need something probably better than that Mozambique secondary.
It was one of the Mozambique to be good. Never really made it there.
When it had I forget the name of them, heart piercer rounds. Or the rounds where it did extra damage to flesh and you literally could 2-tap somebody.
That was the one time I ran it all the time, and I was like, this thing is a lot of fun.
Dude, I'm gonna hold that thought because we're seeing the G7 scout come out. The play and the armor crack is there, and there is that double tap hop up that's now embedded in the G7 scout come into play. Kind of fires those 2 bullets, and if you can kind of line those up to the head, you can absolutely shred someone up. Seeing some ults come through. Charlie Whiskey just holding the roof, as is Doss. Looks like Dodge might be on the roll here. They might just try and push up.
Hostile spotted.
The only thing that does kind of suck a little bit about the G7 Scout, you only have limited ammo, right? You can't pick up any ammo to use it. You can't do anything. So once you're done, and you're kind of left with whatever you have. So the fact that Dodge just has this Mozambique is really a concern. Doss gets taken out. Oh, here we go from up above. The shots come out. Good damage. He will get scanned though. You see there's the Arc Star. He's actually gonna fall off the back. Where's Charlie Whiskey?
Hold on.
He's gonna be able to pop the portal. The res begins. Oh, and they're gonna push on in. Charlie Whiskey goes down. Doss goes down. They're trying to stay alive, but it looks like maybe yet again Dodge is gonna be running away. Well, the team that took him out, Tyler, guess who it is? Messiah, Fearing Live, and Turns.
Yeah, those guys are on a warpath right now. They can smell the win.
Move this way.
Only 5 squads remaining, Dan.
They are on a hunt. They want to finish this off. You can see Messiah is probably one of the ones that can do their best to really kind of bring them on home. But it's still a little bit off with that ultimate. That's what I'm going to kind of be looking for. That ultimate coming online and Messiah being able to get in front of them. And there's some Doss finally going down. The scan is there. They will know now exactly where Dodge is going to be as they decide to kick open the door. They have the Mastiff. And they just absolutely obliterate.
Yeah, they hunted him down. I love when teams double kick doors and it just blows it up immediately. Just feels good.
It's just a cool moment, you know? All right, well, let them do that. Let's come along over here to Yinja, Aluka, and Best Pupper NA, who I don't believe they haven't been able to find anyone. So this is one of the squads that's in for contention, but kind of hard to be in contention well when one of the other teams that you're trying to beat out is just taking all of the kills of the lobby, you know?
Yeah, it feels like that other team may have locked it up already, but you know, we're still pretty far away from it. They could lose right now and get 4th place. And then Yinja here, Aluka, and Best Pupper can kind of swoop in at the end. But yeah, you got to keep the kill count up because this is the team that is down 2 points. And this is the other one. Like Remix and Highlight, they're down 2 as well, first place. So they both need a whole lot of kills, and they need to beat out the team of Turns, Messiah, and Fearing Live.
Yeah, that's who actually they're fighting right now. Underneath, we saw them kind of make their way over, and now they're coming in up the top. The Mastiff for Neg is out, is ready to start trying to go in. Try and hide out a little bit. Remix is here though. Gonna try and disengage from that fight. He's just moving his way up. They do spot him.
Meet me here.
It's going over. Turns. Has the Beast of the Hunt activated for a couple more seconds. When they get there, getting tagged up. Ooh, nice little shot. Has the wingman to come out. Only lands a 41. Turns going down very, very low. The Gibraltar shield is there. We'll pop the shield back.
Good timing on that. Gonna let all the teammates go to full health, Dan. They were taking some heavy damage. This portal is gonna let them reposition.
I really, really like this. Messiah now on top. That Ash portal. Letting them get to a different angle.
Dan, it really looks like they're on the back foot right now.
I really think they're trying to make it to the sort of high ground here. And once they're up there, they'll feel pretty confident that maybe they can re-engage the fight.
Marked my next location. Meet me here.
Mobile respawn beacon here.
See your respawn beacon getting picked up. This squad still hasn't found anyone.
Explore this way.
Back on over. Black Reese still alive somehow. A-okay. This squad, I mean, they kind of were in that fight. They were going for it, but they really disengaged. They didn't really want any of the smoke.
Yeah, I think that these guys probably should have pushed up and made it a little bit tougher for them. Like I said, they had them on the back foot, and that I don't know if they knew who it was, but they got to realize those were probably the guys, you know, that we're fighting for first place. If they were able to take them out right there, Dan, it would have been a completely different game. We would have been talking about that team potentially taking on first.
For sure. We can see it looks like maybe a little bit of a spacing has happened as we kind of focus on these two, but I feel like it's only a matter of time until we get that last final trio in here, Tyler.
Let's go this way. Phoenix kit here.
Marked my next location.
Yeah, I
Now
think
look,
so.
they're now starting to make their way over here too.
Yeah, we'll see who can get the jump on this next fight.
They're just deciding they're gonna go. I like this play. They're kind of want to play with this, you know, other opening that's kind of here now. What worries me though is that as this zone does kind of close in, it really locks them up where they have to either commit hard down in to this location, or they got to kind of play out in the zone a little bit. You know, they could do that where they can kind of back up out into the zone and play around some of these, but let's go. Maybe they actually are going to go for the full wrap in through tunnel, which this is extra. Actually, maybe I like that a little bit more.
It could be a good rotate.
They're just crouch walking very slowly but surely. You can see Turns, Messiah, Fearing Live. They're up here.
Target over there.
Remix, Sneg, Highlight. They're kind of playing in the middle right now. And, well,
Doesn't connect anything there. I'm really curious to how this is going to play out. These are our top 3 teams, and then I think there's a solo somewhere.
correct.
Yep. Yeah.
He's just up here. Dude, what?
Someone might stumble across some real nice heals. He's going to get some good points. He could really mess things up, though. I mean, he could end up really messing with the score just a little bit because of those placement points. A team is getting it 4th instead of 3rd, and that could end up being the difference maker here.
Maybe. Honestly, where is this team in the tunnel? Like, they got to run into that. They're got to run into him soon.
I think
I'll
so.
get back over into the action, but at some point, they got to realize, like, they got to run into that.
Follow me.
Yeah, I guess they'll notice a whole bunch of heals on the ground.
I guess on our detective.
Is it right around this corner?
I wonder if it might have been up on the other side. Where?
Maybe. I think it was more inside.
Yeah, he was up in the other path, I believe. So he'll kind of come up behind them, though.
Yeah, he would.
Oh, wait. Okay, that was a Luca. Okay. Okay, Yinja is looking behind it. If Yinja is smart, maybe we'll put the drone behind a little bit just to make sure that nobody can come in from that side, but there's kind of, I think everybody's just waiting for the circle to really close in. Kind of swiping through. All right, here we go. Here comes the time, Tyler. Can Fly Crease win the 3v1 with a naked rampage and a dream?
Doesn't want to run. He's going to have to. Yinja potentially still looking right down this little corridor here. Oh, yeah, he is. He spotted him.
Let's move here.
He's going to use that drone. Spots him out.
He might just perish in the zone there.
Not an awful idea, though, right?
Like, he went down.
Meet me here.
And look at it. He doesn't have to give any points, right? He can just deny.
Yeah.
If we see a 1 point difference, that could be it.
Yeah. He could have really messed things up, but he just goes down quietly, gets his fourth place points. Gonna get his squad an extra 5.
Moving here.
There's the scan coming out. Messiah does indeed have it, and they decided to fly in on top of this. The flatline is there. They're going to throw everything out. We're seeing a trade come in, though. A flurry of activity is going on as they are just lighting up this hill, and look at that. Defensive bombardment is actually going to pick up a kill or not. But oh my god, there's the Wraith portal. The Mastiff is here, getting huge damage. Oh my gosh, that's on to Remix. Messiah is coming up huge. It's going to go underneath, and that's going to be it. And with that final flurry of kills coming out on top and dominating, they might have just solidified themselves as the champions. We'll wait to get full confirmation on that, but I can't imagine an era where somehow they don't come out on top, Tyler.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, these guys, we were watching them the entire time, and they were picking up a whole lot of kills in this game. I don't know how many the other teams got, but we don't know how much anybody got, but it did seem like they definitely had the most there. And again, the first place finish, they were already ahead, and the other two teams got second and third place, so they're going to be down like 3 and 5 more points just from those placement points alone. So we can be pretty confident they secured the win here.
Yeah, I mean, Messiah and them, they really just flew through that final lobby. They got a super amount of kills, slowed down towards the end there, but dude, beautiful fights at the end. I don't know what that team was thinking, right? They just decided to full send in, and you see turns go down, but Then Messiah is just there and says, all right, have fun. Like, you know, throws an arc star. You see just tons of grenades come out. And then I got to say that last final play with the Wraith on the portal, that was something special, you know, watching just kind of get a couple of those massive shots going through the portal, chasing that Wraith, getting some more massive shots, and then just letting them go back through, thinking that maybe they're going to juke out Messiah, but Messiah just, you know, takes off the flat line, fires it on up as they come out of the portal, able to bring them on down. Really phenomenal stuff from them.
Yeah, absolutely, Dan. And we did get the confirmation on that game for them specifically. We'll get full confirmation on placements, but that was their best game of the night, Dan. They got 12 kills and the first place win for 24 total points. So pretty confident they solidified first place, but we'll wait for full confirmation there.
We will wait for full confirmation. But while we wait, let's remind everybody what our first place winner for the NA East finals are taking home. Tyler, let's say hypothetically it is Messiah and crew. What are they all taking home?
They would all individually be taking home an ROG/Sling Bag, the ROG Strix Impact 2 Moonlight White Mouse, the ROG Strix Scope NX10 Keyless Moonlight White Keyboard, the ROG Strix GoCore Moonlight White Headset as well. Just some great stuff.
Okay, and I believe we are getting confirmation indeed that it is Turns, Messiah, and Fearing Live are going to be your NA East champions of the Asus ROG PC DIY Day Apex Trios finale. They came up huge all night long. You know, it was going into where it was only 2 points separated the top three, and well, they brought it on home at the very end. Woo! Insane stuff there.
Yeah, absolutely. And good stuff as well from Best Pupper NA, OMG and Ninja for third place, and Neg Remix and Highlight for getting second place. So really good fights from them. Some good starts there, but at the end of the day, you know, it was Turns, Messiah, and Fearing Live taking home the win.
Awesome. Well, congratulations yet again to them, your NA East champions. And don't worry, though, we have more Apex to play, because guess what? We're taking a plane. We're flying in, touching down in LAX, the party in the USA, okay? Because we have the NA West finals coming up here for the same exact thing. We're running it back. We got 4 custom games, World's Edge, exactly what you just saw. We're in here. We're getting it loaded up. So stick around. We're going to take a break. And then Tyler and I, we're right back into it. We're diving on in. So stick around. We have more Apex coming your way as part of the Apex Legends PC DIY Day. Welcome back, everybody. If you're just joining us, we are just wrapping up the NA East finals here, and we are now heading across the country to NA West. Same exact format, same exact scoring, same exact prizes, everything, just a new set of competitors who have also battled it out over the last 2 weeks to get their spot here into our finals. Now, Tyler, any names? I know you kind of helped out with some of the qualifiers in the last 2 weeks. Any teams particularly, you could just one that maybe we should be keeping our eye on today that maybe, you know, did decent during the qualifiers?
Dan, there's a few teams that definitely are ones to keep eyes on. I'm not gonna lie though, the East Coast qualifiers were more recent than the West Coast, so I don't know them off the top of my head.
Fair.
But once we get in there, I'll call out a few of the teams.
All right, I'm loving people are like naming their teams while they're in the lobby, and I really like it because we have ones that are like Little Pog Champs and also Wonder Boys, but then we also just have War Guys, which is his name is the War Guy, which does make sense, but War Guys, just like, I don't know, it sounds like an off-brand like GI Joe figurine, like it's like GI Joe and then War Guys. It's just what it is. Oh God. All right, well, Tyler, obviously we are coming off of 4 games from NA East. We're doing it all again here. But let's remind everybody, I know we just talked about it for NA East, but in case you're just tuning in here for our NA West finals, let's remind everybody what these players are indeed playing for, what everybody on the winning team is taking on home. Tyler, take it away.
The winning team, every single player will be taken home from Asus, the ROG Slash Sling Bag, the ROG Strix Impact 2 Moonlight White Mouse, the ROG Strix Scope NX 10 keyless Moonlight White Keyboard, and the ROG Strix Go Core Moonlight White headset as well. The whole Moonlight White lineup of peripherals. Really good looking stuff.
Really good looking. I'm loving it. All right, we're getting ready. Map number 1 is loading up, Tyler. I don't know. What do you think? You think NA West is going to be rocking the same legend composition as NA East that we saw? Any legends maybe you're hoping that we get to see that we haven't so far?
I don't know. I mean, I've always loved watching Pathfinder, but I know he's not really much of a meta pick. His abilities aren't really that useful, but just the mobility that you can have when using a hero like that definitely is a lot of fun to watch. But of course, we're probably going to see a lot more Wraiths, a lot more Gibbies and stuff like that. So I'm probably going to stay pretty standard going into these NA West finals.
Yeah, I would love to be able to see a little bit more Octane. I know we had a couple teams that were running Octane, but not really to any success. I would love to see some of these squads pick up my quick little man and be able to use that pad for just some insane rotations. I'm also excited to see a little bit more Valkyrie, right? Valkyrie is a really fun legend to be able to watch, that ultimate allowing for some fast rotations, around the map. And so I think we could see a little bit more. I'm looking across, and guess what, Tyler? I am seeing a couple Octanes. Pumped. I'm seeing some Valkyries. Okay. And then, yeah, okay. I think I'm actually seeing a lot of like mirror comps here too. So, I'm excited. Right. NA West, we're getting ready to start it, man. Any last final thoughts before we jump into game?
Nothing that I can't keep brief. So let's hop back in the game, and then I'm going to get into some of the names that I do recognize, because I do have them all listed here next to me now. Yeah, one of the teams that I'm definitely going to try and keep an eye on here is Miles FPS, T-Sum, and Salo. That's a squad that I think definitely could put up big numbers. They did in qualifiers as well. Then also the War Guy, the name's OG, and Merc. That's another team that I definitely want to look at. We'll see if they're able to do anything crazy here.
Might be something good this way.
All right, well, we will have to see as everybody is flying on in and has decided to start looting up, so we can see this team is going to be way over here towards Thermal Station, having a fun time. And it looks like everybody, for the most part, pretty spread out. No one really maybe going to potentially run into each other besides maybe Vanek and friends. You can kind of see our over there at Countdown with Baljit and Mueller not too far away. So pretty spread out. Everybody respecting some drop spots, it looks like. As we see that zone finally come in, pulling towards the north. So a lot of these teams already going to be in here. Looks like somebody already hit a survey beacon too. They're going to know where the next zone is going to be and how to position themselves up. And I feel like if somebody maybe can, kind of hold this fragment west as it moves into that zone, they could potentially find a lot of kills. Because look at all of these teams that are towards the south. They're going to have to push in at some point.
Yeah, they're all going to have to find their way up there eventually. These rotations could be deadly, depending on what routes they decide to take.
Rampage
Over
here.
here. Interesting weapon.
See Master Clash, Dree, and Elite's Master. Looting up here. Nothing too crazy. Like I said, I don't think we're gonna find any early fights too fast here. Now, this was a squad you were talking about, Tyler. Miles, T-Sum, and Salo.
Yeah, let's see what they're able to do.
I'm
They
a
put
little
up
bit
some
more
pretty
curious
high
in there.
kill games.
Yeah, so they got some high kill games usually, and I'm curious to see how this legend composition comes in to do that. Right, they got two kind of fortified legends along with Valkyrie, so they can kind of hold up a particular area, and then if they decide that they need to get out of there, well, they have the Valkyrie to be able to do that. So, kind of feels like they're gonna be able to lock down just like their spot, say this is ours, nobody else gets to move in here. But if they find themselves in a not advantageous position, they'll very much easily be able to get out of there, hopefully. Minimal scratches.
Yeah, they seem to have all their bases covered, really. Especially, I mean, whenever you have a Caustic on your squad, it just feels like you need to be rotating really early and locking down a building. Because if anybody wants to push you, you know, you have a significant advantage with those gas cans everywhere.
Yeah, and I think that's really what, you know, Caustic's main forte is just aerial lockdown. And then when you add in on top of it a Gibraltar ult to maybe lock down a different way, you kind of can force somebody to say, all right, do you want to come into the Caustic gas, or do you want to have to try and fight through a Gibraltar ult?
Yeah.
Gibraltar ult. Have fun. Take your pick. So you can see Miles here with an R301 and a Peacekeeper. Pretty decent loadout. Flatline Mastiff for Salo. It looks like T-Sum also with the Flatline Peacekeeper. So I think maybe Salo was looking over here towards Geyser, trying to see if anybody did land over here. Let's take a quick look. Is there anybody at Geyser? Doesn't look like it. Okay. Unfortunate.
Yeah, unfortunate to say the least. They are swapping up some shields here.
Contact with target.
Now, Tyler, I gotta be honest with you, man.
Cell here.
I made some tea on that break. I feel like a new man.
Yeah, it's a good tea. What kind of tea?
It's minty tea. Minty.
Ooh.
Enlightenment, I think is what it's actually called.
Minty what?
You want to know why I hate that? Because you made that exact same joke when I made my first tea before this event started, and I should have just like guessed that you were going to do it again. But
I mean,
didn't.
it's still funny.
Touche. Touche.
I love some mint tea.
Yeah?
It really is some good stuff, yeah.
Now, when you say mint tea, is the tea mint flavored, or is it mint like, oh, this is good? Is it like minty tea? Mint
minty tea.
Cruise over here.
Minty tea. Oh god.
Helmet here. Don't lose your head. Level
Oh,
4.
we've taken it too far. Gold helmet
Definitely have.
found here by the war guy. Trying to decide who
He's gonna
maybe
donate
they
it
want
to
to put
somebody
that
else.
on. Yeah, put on the Gibby. I think that's a smart idea.
He's got a purple helmet as well. Get some upgrades all around.
Again, everyone is still pretty far away from each other. Here's that little Pog Champs. This is my favorite team just because of their name, if I'm being honest with you. No skill at all involved, as you can see, actually, as Resonette tries to take down that loot drone. Well, it gets kind of tacked up by your charge rifle at the distance.
Let's check out this way.
Shotgun bolt here. Level 3.
Heard that.
Still 10 squads remaining too, so everybody is feeling pretty good. You know, we saw a couple shots come out on this team, but they're just not even going to worry about fighting it. They're just going to kind of maneuver away and keep on running. So going over here to Team Schmieders. We got Anon, Drix, and the Swag King.
Yeah, no kills quite yet over here. There's still 10 squads up.
Hostile spotted.
Oh, looks like they do spot somebody though. Drix has the portal too, so they could make some fancy moves here. Back on over, looks like Anon does have an angle on them. I gotta imagine probably Beast the Hunt is also up for Anon. Maybe we'll see our first fight break out here.
Enemy over there.
Enemy far off.
Making contact with the enemy.
Scan coming out, spotting a few of them.
Oh, I like that. Beast of the Hunt. They're gonna see a couple quick bursts with the R99 is gonna come out. They see them deep. Here comes the scan. This other team is just on the retreat, but Drix is able to get down to Cheekinator. Is now pushing on up. It's going to be Anon finding one in here with the R99. The burst is too real. As the Mastiff, though, start pushing in. There's one down. Where's the final player? They're right there. Nice, quick, and easy cleanup for Team Schmieders.
Yeah, really nice push there. Taking advantage of that ult. And that team was on the back foot healing up and just relentlessly pushing up the stairs. Getting those hipfire shots down. Swapping over the Mastiff and the teammates coming in to clean things up.
And I really wanted Anon to pick up that R301 on the ground, so that way all of them could be running an R301 in either Mastiff or Peacekeeper.
Let's explore this way.
Going over here to Baljeet and Mueller. Bokiyu. Probably absolutely butchered that. I'm sorry.
Sounds pretty good, I would think.
Okay, good. I assume it is some form of Asian dialect, of which I'm obviously very white and do not speak, so that's why I probably butchered it. I'll try my best, though. That's what matters. Squad's just kind of moving on through. D-Tank! Oh, I don't know what it is, these different lobbies. People are just wanting to run it solo. I don't know if maybe their teammates ended up not being able to play it the last second or what, but they are committed. And I gotta say, I'm a fan, Tyler. I'm a fan that some of these players said, you know what, I'm just gonna come in here solo and see what I can do.
Yeah, you never really know. I mean, you can't imagine that as a solo you're going to be doing anything too crazy, but you can definitely hang with the placement points the way that they are, rather than it being a multiplier and it just being a flat addition. You can make some things happen, pick up a couple kills, find yourself in a third, second place, maybe even win one if you get a crazy fight going or you third party and you get fortunate enough.
Went over here to Vanek. Oh god, if I thought the last name was hard to pronounce, I don't even know how to say it. Ihara Yuzu. I'm just gonna say Yuzu. Vanek, Yuzu, and Tipstow. Getting some high ground. Let's take a look at the map real quick. Ooh, we could be seeing some fights break out towards the north here, Tyler. Let's go back on over.
Target over there.
Yeah, good call, Dan. Right into a fight.
And here we go. There's the Thermite, the revved up Rampage. Ready to start causing some chaos. It looks like maybe this team decided to go out for a wide wrap, and well, Bokiyu might be on the hunt.
Thermite grenade here.
There you go. Shots go out. 28 damage only. A couple more shots again. No armor crack, though. Revved up will run out, so unable to make full use of that. They will kind of gain control of this tunnel, which I do like.
could use that.
I like this. The teammates picking out the thermite grenades just to make sure that they know that they're going to have some, that they can rev up the rampage again in the future.
Let's go this way.
Going back on over. I think this might have been the team that
Explore this way.
was maybe behind them that had to make that wide rotate. It's Swag King, Drix, and Anon.
Yeah, they're still taking their time here. They're just kind of waiting to time their rotation well. Got to get back into the next circle. They got a couple minutes to do so.
I mean, I almost want them to kind of try and maybe make a move where they can play that tunnel and play up there, but I don't know. Maybe not.
Target there.
Oh, wait, they're going to get tagged up from up above. Swag King takes a little bit of damage. Anon going to be able to just kind of smooth criminal his way across. Actually going to pick up an R301. Does that mean they all have an R301 and a shotgun? Oh, Swag King dropped it for a flat line. Rip.
Target over there. Let's check out this way.
There's shots going out.
This way.
It's like a fight back on over here with Baljeet, Mueller, and Bokiu. They are just trying to basically hold this left side of zone in this tunnel, and it seems like they're doing a pretty good job of it.
This way.
D-Tank with the charge rifle, just kind of chilling, hanging out. Vanek, Yuzu, Tipsto. They're kind of hanging outside this tunnel a little bit, looking.
Target over there.
This squad is just on the very edge of zone right now. Still 7 squads remaining, Tyler. The zone is about to get packed.
Listen, let's move here.
Yeah, it really will be, Dan. 7 squads. I mean, we were at 10 quite a bit ago.
Hostile spotted.
Not a whole lot dying out here. And still 19 players left, so only 2 below all full squads.
Hostile spotted.
They're aiming right at you.
Ooh, shots coming out. Somebody's aiming at Master Clash. Knows that they got to be up there. I can hear some shots. Dree is trying to shield back up, and oh, a Kraber in the hand of Elite's Master. Let's see some shots, Tyler. Woo!
They got it eyes on. Oh,
A little bit off the mark. They see that Kraber now. You can see the guns poking through the door. They know that they're there.
oh, there's a good shot.
145. That's what we like to see. Oh, he's gonna come from the side though. Nice. He's gonna shoot out some missiles. Ooh, we'll actually connect with one, but
Ooh,
I don't know.
a bit of damage.
I like this spot from Elite's Master, but yeah, you definitely got to get out. I think just come out, come over, come help your team. But we could see a third party happening here.
Let's go this way.
Thermite grenade here.
I want to see a Kraber headshot. That's all I want to see.
Yeah, I know. I want to see that insta down, just blowing someone up.
Got another bandit.
Elite's Master gonna come over here now. They are 14% away from this. Alt misses the Kraber shot, has to back up. I think they gotta wait for this Valkyrie ult to come on up. Maybe just come in here, hang out inside, and then maybe go for the ult. Shield battery will come out. We're seeing Master Clash also coming back on over. Dree, though, is in a fight, will get caught out. That's Drix with the Mastiff. We're seeing Master Clash, though. He's able to get a kill onto Swag King, and Elite Master gets a kill onto Anon. So a couple trades coming out here, though, as they start to push.
There we go.
1 second.
Wow. That was not looking good, but Elite Master, Masterclass, and Dree turned that around out of nowhere.
Yeah, really good play there. Dan, we're getting really tight on the circle here. Still 6 squads up.
You can see War Guys. They're holding this side of zone. We're seeing some players a little bit deep. Oh, we actually see Dree goes down to the ring. Was able to get revived, but not able to heal up in time. You hate to see it.
Light ammo here.
Here we go, Static, Happy, and Resonant. The little plot champs.
Let's expect contact.
Nothing coming up. They're going to try and move in to this building. Elite's Master takes down Ball Sheet. Okay, only one left alive, trying to be able to get underneath with the Peacekeeper. Can they get the reload? Oh, that's a Vanek. E-Tank's still alive. Let's go.
Using the teammate shield to their advantage. Going for the res here. Should be able to get it off.
So many people are going down here. He's going back on over to Masterclass and Elite's Master. Oh, fancy footwork. I got to imagine that's D-Tank. War Guy finally will be able to get the kill onto Bokiu. This is coming down to the wire.
Let's regroup here.
Let's move this way.
5 squads remaining.
Moving here.
Most of them full.
Another bandit.
Moving here.
Let's go
Disregard that.
Whole bunch of full squads. There's gotta
Shots
be one
coming out from
occupying
War
every
Guy.
door. Yeah, War Guy taking shots with that wingman. And they find themselves their own little hut.
They're just gonna kind of hang out in here a little bit. Ooh, Resident out there as well. This door's actually gonna get blown open by this Gibby ult. So this little amount of cover that they thought that they had is blown away. Just keeping the scans rolling.
Oh, it's alive in here.
Contact.
Yeah, I like this. What, did the grenade not make it?
Doesn't look like it. More scans.
Open supply bin over here.
D-Tank just still sitting up top.
Making contact with enemy.
Vanish on the outside. We'll be able to get in some good shots, but this is gonna be absolute chaos here in a hot second, Tyler.
Might be something good this way. You're in their sights.
Out garage. Vanek goes around the back, maybe hoping to get a vantage point. Can't manage to see
This
two
could be a
underneath.
really good spot. This could end up being a good spot to help out the teammates.
Let's go
He's
this
probably
way.
going to have to move soon.
Woo.
Listen, let's move here. Might be something good this way.
Masterclass and Elite's Master still up. Oh, there is the Beast of the Hunt going out. Elite's Master goes down very low, trying to be able to snake their way out the back. That's the shield battery. There's the enemy Valkyrie barrage coming in on the top, though. Has to heal up. Ooh!
Big shots.
Contact.
The player's kind of really safe up there, though, until the zone pushes them out.
E-Tank, who
There
is
they
going to
go.
jump down for free.
We should go here.
Well, they're chasing. They want to get that kill. Everybody just using whatever cover they have. Master Clash. We'll get to that red shield. Be able to pop the shield bat. 4 squads remaining. Oh, there's so many people in here. Not a good look. Elite's Master. Let's go into the zone. No, we'll go down.
Move this way.
Soka Endo, part of war, guys. Only one left. 3 squads remaining. Everybody's fighting out here. Has the Mastiff. The shots are ringing out. Not going to be able to. And it's the little Pog Champs that will take game number 1.
Good stuff out of them. That was a high pressure situation at the end there. We saw a lot of players. They were unfortunately missing a good number of shots, but the little PogChamps here able to figure it out and come out on top for first place in game 1.
Static, Lab, Resonant, and Happy doing work there at the end. That was the type of lobby I was expecting to see all of NA East, Tyler. We saw like 7-8 squads there at that very tiny end circle, and everybody is trying to use whatever little amount of cover they have in order to come out on top. I loved that. Absolute chaos at the end. Those are the type of lobbies I was hoping for with this event today. So I'm glad we're finally getting them with the NA West side. Overall thoughts of that game number 1?
That one felt a whole lot more sweatier than the games in the NA East. So really good signs there. You know, having 7-8 teams towards that end game circle, you know, when it was as small as it was, I love seeing that. You know, the game ended just as crazily as we thought it would. You know, last circle closing in and there were still 3-4 teams up.
Whew. Absolute chaos. Well, we are going to go to a quick ad break. When we come back, we'll be jumping into game number 2. Reminder, everyone, we got 4 games total. That's game number 1 down 25% of the way through. So let's see who will be able. Will we have the little PogChamps come out again and maybe solidify a solid leader? Will another mysterious team be able to fry out, be your first place team in game number 2 and put themselves up on the board as well? We'll find out right after this quick break.
Yeah. Pardon me and my tone. You can't step to my throne. They ain't working like me. I just came here to win.
All right, everybody, our players are fiending to get into these games, so we're hopping right back into the action. It's game number 2 of the Aces ROG PC DIY Days Apex Legends Trios finale. Earlier, we had the NA East Finals, where we saw one team kind of dominate the 4 games to come out on top, but we're here with the NA West. We're going into game number 2. We had a really fantastic ending in map 1. I'm wondering if you think we're going to see the same in map 2, Tyler.
Let's scope this quadrant out here.
Yeah, I can't imagine we won't. In game 1 there, we had Reason ETC bite me and Static with a 9-kill first place game, giving them 21 points. And then in second and third, we have a tie for 10 points from the War Guy, Merc, and the names OG. And also Elite's Master Clash and Legend T-Fan. So 2-way tie for second place, and pretty convincing lead here for first place early on.
We can scan this area.
So, solid lead. 11
We can cruise over here.
kills, or 11 points rather. It's there. D-Tank still in it as a solo. I love it. I love the passion. Just kind of continue going on through. Dre Elite's Masterclass. This is the this is a squad we saw doing some work in the map number 1, especially Elite's Master with that Kraber.
I have an extended sniper mag here. Level 3.
Nothing crazy yet again. Boot Scoot and Boogie. A little bit more of a western side, but it looks like we might have a fight breaking out in Fragment. Let's see if we can maybe go check in on that.
We could check out here.
Bogey here.
Ooh, nice flash shots.
You'll find energy ammo here.
We are starting to see grenades get thrown. Merc trying to make his way to the top, but can't. But the War Guy is going to get pushed and will go down. Mark is here. He's going to get fried up. No.
Heavy damage. Down low. Teammate goes down as well.
Just kind of chilling down here, Merc. Yeah, Merc making the smart call, just get out of here. But that's Anon getting a couple early kills. This is a team that we saw doing this in the last game. Got 2 or 3 squad wipes before eventually going down as it got to that final turn circle.
Extended sniper mag here. Level
Yeah,
3.
Unfortunately, that was the second place team. They're losing both teammates early on, so they're going to have to play really hard for placements now.
I mean, maybe you could kind of run away and maybe go back and get the banners and just kind of ult yourself out away. I could see that potentially being an idea, or maybe you ult in to grab the banners, right? Play a little bit of sneaky game. I can see it, but so yeah, here we go. Anon Drixon, the Swag King. Who the Swag King actually, I don't believe was playing. I believe was playing Gibraltar in that last game, and has now moved over to playing Wraith.
Be a tactical decision here.
I like it. They get the info from the Bloodhound. They get some info if they manage to kill 1 or 2 with the Ash. They also get that, you know, nice tactical ability, and then obviously the ultimate. I think between these 2 portal ultimates, you get like you could reserve the Ash one only for really aggressive plays, and then you can reserve the Wraith one for defensive plays if you wanted to.
Yeah, you definitely could. Yeah, and that 1-2 punch of, you know, an Ash Wraith. You could use all those TPs in a variety of different situations.
Let's go this way.
You see where they are marking up. Let's take a look. Looks like somebody has hit a recon beacon. Looks like Countdown might be a place of battle. You can see Vanek there. Merc, only one still alive on that squad, just kind of doing his thing. Geyser, see a couple players just kind of chilling out, slowly making their way in. So we might see some fights break out here.
Gonna spy on that area. Let's go this way.
Copy that. I need light ammo.
Let's explore this way. Hostile over there.
You know, there's a couple teams over here, and you can see they are marking it up. They're looking for it. We'll hear some shots go out. Looks like Baljeet gonna put down some shots in range.
Brothers, got an Evo shield here. Level 3.
Some nicer gear for the squad.
Evo shields here. Level 2.
Just a quick little swap on that Evo. A little bit, 50 less damage to bring it up to purple. Not bad.
Enemy spotted.
You're being aimed at.
Oh, very close up. Bokiyu tries to get away. Will pop the Wraith ability. Trying to make their way back over. Thankfully does have that extra shield that they just swapped, but it's not going to be enough. They are getting lit up.
Have to back off here.
Yeah, they're going to move up, but I think his team is on the chase. There are multiple teams here. Let's see who else is over here at Countdown. It's, of course, Tipso, Yuzu, and Vonik.
Shield cell here. Shield cell here.
Ooh, decent shots in, over. Still 9 squads remaining, man.
Open supply bin over there.
This is just how these lobbies are going to play out, right? It's just going to be loot, get everything you can, and then hit a survey beacon, and then just hang out.
Yeah, they're going to try and stay alive as long as they can. Obviously, they know about these placement points, so avoiding fights might be the name of the game for the early and mid game. Wait for yourself to get forced into it. Just try and get into the best position you possibly can for the smaller circles.
Right, just kind of chilling
Be
out.
spotted out there.
And here's the third team that's over here, the
Let's
Cheekinator,
nix that
Scuff,
last
and
part.
Mount Chemist. One squad has been taken out fully. Just take a look at the map. Looks like everybody is kind of making their way at Countdown. You can see a couple over at Harvester, Resonate, Friends. They're kind of making their way up from Thermal.
They've got 3 squads still rotating in. 2 of them already practically in. It looks like.
Let's check out this
Got
way.
ourselves a bandit out there.
Target over there.
Catch some players deep. D-Tank doing solo things.
Yep, healing up back here.
This way.
Don't know when he took the damage, but survived it.
Let's go over here.
You hear all kinds of fighting going on at Countdown. And more and more people rotating over. I mean, the Countdown is just becoming the hot spot right now. Merc still the only one left alive. Kind of hanging out. So we do have a number of solos and it's like a number of teams. Everybody's kind of getting in on the same spot.
Marked my next location. My attention is needed elsewhere.
Ooh!
Nice shots. Those
Big
are they're getting
damage.
pushed in. Calling the teammates over.
Dark Stars. Trying to go in. Can they catch them on the back foot? It doesn't look like it. Swag King's going to come out to the front. You see the Ash pack go in. Oh, but the PK shot isn't there. Bloodhound will be able, that's Baljeet, will be able to make it through the portal.
Big damage. Luckily able to get the shield off, and here comes the med kit. He almost went down there from that shot.
I just want to call out D-Tank the solo did also go down. It's one of our 2 solos taken out of the game.
You hate to see it.
Might be something good this way.
Enemy far off.
Now, Dan, we got 8 squads with 22 players. Still 2 below what would be a full 3-man, full 8 3-man squads.
Yeah, that was a good fight. I'm a little sad they couldn't kind of convert on it and really, you know, get any goals going, but still a good fight. I mean, really smart thinking from Swag King there to kind of wrap on the outside, and then just with one quick pump, was able to bring down that Bloodhound. But they were able to hit the Wraith portal, and I didn't see if they were able to get fooled or not, but I feel like maybe they weren't. Like maybe some of the other teammates are looking to try and get into a fight here.
Let's explore this way.
We're just making our way through. Everybody's over here at Countdown. Nobody's fighting. Besides maybe this team.
I say we move this way.
Woo!
Trying to find somebody. Gets shot in the back, though. Ooh, just misses that shot. Not able to line it up.
Yeah, I mean, a Sentinel only with a 2x is going to be really hard to land any sort of shot on.
Let's go here.
Yeah, with a scope that small, unfortunately, not too easy to hit.
We can scan this area.
It's so interesting. Some guns I love the 2x on, and then there are others that I absolutely despise it.
Hostile over there.
Yeah, really. Just feels like some just go right with it and some don't.
Yeah, like 2x on a flat line, love it. 2x on an R301, I hate it.
That's exactly the 2 things I was thinking of, to be honest.
Nice barrage from Chemist. They're getting tagged up, though. They got to be careful. They're going to make their way back inside. Chicken Wingers. Trying to use the 30-30. This is a gun that we didn't think that we were going to really see.
Shield battery here.
And he actually has the shatter caps on it, too.
Wow. We're looking out for it. Getting a couple tags in.
I don't know what this Gibby is trying to do, man. Like, you know, I know he has the shatter caps hop up on, but it's really just more shattering this Gibby's kneecaps, if anything.
Hostile over there.
Scan this area.
Breaking the shield off those knees.
Still just continuing to put shots down at Deep Scuff, just chilling inside here. Waiting it on. Other side, we see Miles FPS, T7 and Salo. It looks like they're probably in a fight right now.
Target over there.
Yes.
As you can see, T-Sub made their way up. With the cost of gas traps, will get spotted by the scan.
I suggest we do some research in this area.
They're playing it carefully, bopping up and down out of this cover. Spots that player. And knows there's one close as well.
Closed door here.
Oh, I like
Still
that.
sitting on 8
using
squads, 22 players.
Yeah, using the Valkyrie barrage to just break open these doors, making sure nobody is in there, and continuing to just go around. You're hearing some shots.
Enemy spotted.
They're looking for this last final player that was running away from them. Let them chase that on. So Lewis awakening Atlas. They've managed to find one, but I kind of like this spot that they're in.
Like little cucarachas. We got trouble. Really close.
Hostile right here.
It feels like they're in a good position, but just judging by the circle,
Enemy spotted. Way out there.
they're just
like
outside of it.
cucarachas.
I mean, he does have the jump pad, right?
That's
So
true.
very much couldn't kind of make a play with that. Just gonna wrap around, find some good shots, but starts getting shot in the back. Yeah, if that team had him and shooting him, he would have absolutely probably had that play good, right? Sees one below. There's the armor crack on the Gibby. The dome has to come out. Ooh, sees the one a little bit deeper.
Enemy spotted over there.
Using that stim to cause a little bit more movement speed, make him that much more harder to hit.
Hitting some nice shots here all over the place, but not securing any downs yet.
Amigos, let's go here.
Hostile spotted.
Lots and lots of damage.
Enemy over there.
Awakening trying to come over here with the Volt at a little bit of a longer range. Another one is getting tagged up. Like Anon's finally able to take down Merc. Lewis gonna go down and get fooled. Atlas gets some kills, goes down very low. And there's that
Wow.
defensive bombardment. They can take it out.
What a barrage.
Oh, look at this. Oh no. Wait, is he gonna try kidnap him? Is he gonna be able to get the kidnap? Oh, it doesn't look like it.
It knows that they're all down there now, though. Yeah, they're all just crowded up in that corner. Can they make a rotate, though? I think they might be able to see down the side of the wall there. Could be wrong.
I was really hoping we were about to see a kidnap and just an absolute delete. You can see probably once he saw that they were there, was not super fond of trying to be able to make anything happen. It looks like they're actually going to go ahead and Valkyrie out. Maybe the other side.
A lot of footsteps. They know they're inside here somewhere. Scan.
Oh, nice. A little bit of tags up, pushing on out Drix. Gotta be able to get those shields popped. They're now just holding. Oh, Drix goes very low. Anon goes down. Whacking.
Swagging's in a tough spot right now.
Oh, he's the only one alive.
There's
Two
teams everywhere.
miles. The heals. Oh, huge PK shot though. Oh, wow. Was not
Unfortunately-
expecting that one.
Yeah, opponent comes in from the side. There's just a lot of teams conglomerated right here. Only 3 squads left now, though. 3, a 3, and a 2.
Nice shots coming out from Salo. Do get detected though. Let's have this golden rampage too, which this is nutty.
Let's move to this sector.
See a flat line.
Enemy spotted.
The Gibby shield is always up when it needs to be.
Yeah.
Contact with target.
They're just lacing up
setting
this
up.
inside.
Yeah, they should be able to stay inside for a long time here with this last zone closing in. I don't know if this one's up to push in. Vanek in the fight here, trading shields, getting the kill.
Mr. Chemist getting put on ice skate from Vanek. He's gonna come back up here again with the alternator. That is absolutely shredding them. Here comes one more. The R301 is there, but he's not gonna be able to as they push out. Vanek though with a huge end game to be able to push them to second, but I gotta believe that was our squad from the inside that finally pushed out when they saw that happening. Yup, it's gonna be Mills, Salo, and T-Sum taking home game number 2.
Yeah, good bounce back for them after game 1. They only got 3 kills and got 9th place in game 1. So a good number of kills for the placement that they ended up with, but they really needed a rebound here and they got it. They're going to get up to at least 17 points now with the first place, 12 points. I got to see how many kills they got from that though too.
That's always the question, right? How many kills did they get at what point? But that was kind of pure chaos. We saw very early on, right, that we saw that location was going to be the fighting spot. And it looked like some of those teams that made those early rotations and kind of just plopped down were the teams that kind of came out on top. And I don't know. I'm very curious to see the standings after that. That is our second game done. We have 2 more games ready to play so we can crown our champion. So lock it in, go get a beverage, go get a snack, go get whatever you have to do, because we've got 2 more games coming your way as a part of the Asus ROG PC DIY Days Apex Legends Trios finale, this time for NA West. I'm Dandro, that's Tyler Shanks. We'll see you right back here after a small break. All right, welcome back in, everybody, to the Aces ROG PC DIY Days Apex Legends finale. We're here on the NA West side. We are 2 games in. This is game number 3. We're on board with the winners of last game. And well, Tyler, sounds like that game really helped them on the scoreboard. So why don't you help break down the scoreboard for us as we are flying in?
Yeah, some things definitely got shook up quite a bit there. After 2 games now, that team that just won, Salo, Miles FPS, and T-Sum, they were in, I think, like 5th or 6th place before. But they ended up getting a first place game with 9 kills, giving them 21 total points. That's going to send them into first place by 1 point at 26 total, just ahead of Reason, Bite Me, and Static, sitting at 25 points. And then in 3rd place, we have Deadly Train, Vanek, and Tipso at 22 points. So top 3 right now is very tight. And the rest of the guys who have scored some points so far aren't too far away. We have 1 team at 14 points, and I think 4 teams at 12 points. So everybody's still in this, Dan, halfway through.
Yeah, this is I like this. This scoreboard is a lot closer than the NA East ones. We're seeing multiple teams are winning games and still staying on top of the board. So I think this is going to be way more of a nail biter after this game, going into the final game number 4. Some of these teams are really kind of showing they have what it takes, and we're seeing that the pace is a lot different in these West lobbies, right? I think these teams maybe have a little bit more experience with scrims and competitive Apex, because I'm seeing a lot of this play style is very reminiscent of, you know, those ALGS scrims and even ALGS itself gameplay, where it's people are really just kind of hanging out, you know, they're really looting up, they're not taking fights so they don't have to, making it towards that end game, and then they're just trying to play positioning, grab their kills third party where they can, and just feel really good about it. So I think that's working out for a lot of these squads, and I'm excited to see what they got for us here in game number 3.
Let's go over here.
Yeah, starting out here,
Barrel stabilizer here.
a few teams going deep outside, just getting looted up, and we see this a lot. We saw like 9 squads lasting extremely long last time, and I think we're going to continue to see that.
Oh, for sure. Let's take a quick look at the map. Nothing too crazy. It looks like on this left side of the map, though, we could see Emula, Balji, and Bokiu start maybe a fight here pretty early. Only 2 teams that are close, but they're kind of just rotating around each other over there at Lava Fissure. And again, Countdown is kind of in the map, but we're going to see the circle probably end a little bit closer to Skyhook. So, you know, some of these squads that are way far away out of zone, they got to start thinking, making sure they don't get caught out there, make sure they don't get kicked. Purple backpack.
Nice.
Getting crafted. I love that.
Backpack
I love it
feels
when
so good.
When there's like, you could just craft a purple backpack, man. That just feels good.
Oh yeah, just extra pockets, man.
Or
never get enough
or when you can
pockets.
just craft like purple mags, either light or heavy, that also feels amazing. I love that. I'm like, heck yeah, I found this R99, I found this R301. You know, it feels a little bad without a mag on it. It doesn't matter. Go ahead. Go get it. Go craft it.
Barrel stabilizer here. Level 3.
This is a squad. They needed to have a really solid game number 2, right? They put up some good numbers, but unfortunately we saw War Guy and Endo, they went down, and it was all up to Merc to kind of stay alive, but Merc unfortunately wasn't able to stay alive that long. He did get taken out. Well, he stayed alive longer than maybe I think we expected, but either way.
Yeah, it's going to be tough as a
this
solo
game
in
is
lobbies like this. Yeah.
Oh, for sure.
Yeah, as a solo, you're going to pretty much have to rat it out as long as you can and not take fights because, you know, Apex Legends is tough. There's no quick way to heal, and if you have 3 players or 2 even pushing you, you're not really going to have any room to breathe, and it's going to be hard to kind of outplay players of this caliber by yourself.
Oh, yeah. No, I mean, in our events today, we have seen a number of 2v1s and 3v1s that have come out on the side for the solo. So I don't know, maybe if you play it correctly, you could, but
for a pistol.
oh wait, here we go. I just see Saw Lewis just took down Resonant. Looks like Happy got taken out. That squad might just be fully done. Looks like it, Tyler. That was a squad that took game number 1. They had some solid points. They were in second, but one of the first teams taken out here.
He's gonna rotate out.
I like
over there quickly. Look at this movement. Dude, just absolutely hawking this guy down. What a play.
Oh.
Earning that kill leader title.
Talk about zooming, dude. Holy.
Yeah.
That was D-Tank the solo. So sometimes you like being able to take out that small little solo because it just brings down the squads left, right? Okay, I don't have to worry about now. You know that D-Tank's the solo. You say, okay, now I can maybe have a little bit better accurate representation of the actual squads that are here. So good work there from Saw Lewis.
Yeah. It's one of the beautiful parts about Apex Legends is when you can master the movement and you can just, you know, accelerate like that and just hold on to that speed and just fly across the map. It's one of the most fun things to watch.
Oh yeah. I think one of my favorite GIFs I've seen recently, it was like PC players complaining about aim assist, and then it showed like a GIF of an Octane, like it was on King's Canyon, and there's some nutty line you can hit where it's just between the crouch slides and then throwing your pad and keep it's like he flies across like the entire map in like 10 seconds or something like that. It's insane. I always love that. There was like a Pathfinder video back in the day. I remember that was like a big thing. Like,
oh yeah,
when the game first released, like people were just putting these nutty Pathfinder things out, and I was just like, oh my god.
Backpack here, level 2.
Yeah, a good Pathfinder can basically fast travel across the map in the time it takes, you know, a loading screen.
You know, I always wanted them to put like a fist weapon, like a melee weapon into the game, right? That like dealt like stupid damage, because I always wanted to be able to grapple people with Pathfinder and then have that weapon and just like uppercut them and have it be like absolutely devastating. I don't think they'll ever add that, but it'd be cool.
Yeah, it definitely would be. Nice gauntlet.
Come back on over here.
Oh! Not able to fly away.
No, see some Salo and Miles. So they're actually continue going through. There's still more players here. They just got that team wipe. Yeah, there's Yuzu going down. Salo able to get the kill. Someone else is running away. T-Stun gonna be able to tag him up with the Rampage. That's Vonic going down. So a flurry of kills coming out from these players.
Shield battery here. Shield battery here. Searching for loot here.
Yeah, this team's doing what they did last game. Just racking up kills. This is your current first place team with 26 total points, 9 kills last game in their win.
And you're seeing this lobby definitely got a lot more aggressive. There's 5 squads remaining. All right, here we go. Looks like the Valkyrie ult. The first time we're gonna kind of get to see it. Yeah, they see one. There they go. They see 2. Is there a third? There you go. They see him. Kind of like this. They're letting them, they want to get ahead of them, right? Because they understand that they kind of need to get into zone, and now they are in a stronger position to gatekeep. So they're forcing this team to either kind of push at them and take the fight, or take like a really long way around, and well, that's just not going to work out for anyone.
Find something here.
Bogey over there.
Salo spots him top. One comes out. but the shreds are there with the R301. Masterclass goes down. Barrage is there. Is it going to be enough? It looks like it. The missile swarm going to be able to get the kill.
Yeah, they're all looking over there still, trying to get whatever damage they can. Shield battery gets popped, and they're just going to retreat a little bit here.
Let's scan this area.
Yeah, I kind of like this. They take that fight, get a quick little kill, get some KP, and then guess what? They're moving on in. They want to be able to hold some sort of height, I think, right here at the edge of zone, and I think this, I don't even really know what you call this. I don't even know. Is it like a satellite thing? I don't know. Whatever this thing is. Top of it, great. That's like the ramps on it.
Looking out for anybody they can. There's a few flying through the sky. Picks up one with the purple shield. And these are tough shots to hit.
Say we move this way.
Spotted the subject.
Okay.
Spotted the subject.
East, I'm spotting one a little bit deeper. Do they have any shots? Doesn't look like it.
Let's go here. I retract that.
Okay, they're gonna jump on down there. Here we see Solos, Atlas, and Awakening. Kind of making their way over. I believe this is kind of near Trials. If I'm not mistaken. It does look like it. Let's kind of get an idea of where this zone is. It looks like, oh, there's a number of teams over here in Trials, actually.
Contact with enemy.
They haven't done it. It doesn't look like it. Oh, whoa, it's Lewis. Ooh, is this Atlas's also? It's not. Lewis takes so much damage. He's gonna be able to get inside the dome.
Yeah, I hope it lasts a decent amount of time here. Able to get that off. Pokes himself one more time to get another speed boost, going very low on health.
Ooh, I like this. Oh, one actually falls down behind Lewis. But Awakening is going to be here. It sees all three of them jumping down, but there is the Gibby Dome. We'll stop that. They are just throwing out some Arc Stars, trying to catch them off, and it looks like both these teams are just going to kind of rotate away, but they weren't aware that there was another team ready and waiting. The Awakening going to throw out the scan.
Yeah, they're like triple pinch right now. They got to make a move in one direction and take out one of these teams.
Oh, there's the scan. They know they're there. Trying to just peek through the window. What do they want to do? Putting out their own scans. I mean, this is just a standoff right now. 4 squads remaining. They're fighting it off. Who is it? It's Swag King, Drix, and Anon inside. Hearing some other shots go out.
Scan this area.
Cheekinator, Scuff, Mount Chemist. Triple take. He gets absolutely lasered.
Yeah, just missed that shot too, just over the top of the head. Some Rampage single shots coming out.
Got a bogey on my marker.
We see this is Miles, T-Sun, and Salo. This is a group that's on top, so we now know what the 4 remaining squads are. Still down here, Lewis, Atlas, and Awakening. They've been able to hold this area for so long.
Closed door here.
Over there.
Aki, over here.
Atlas taking some shots out with that charge rifle.
Here we go. The ring is closing in, and Awakening is going to try and make their way in, but gets decimated. Lewis, he's going to get taken out. It's going to be all up to Atlas, who is then deleted. Swag King, Drix, and Anon just absolutely pushing through and slaughtering them up. 3 teams remaining. You see Drix here has the alternator. It's going to cause some absolute chaos as another team has now dropped down into the same position that we just saw that other squad in.
Chopping a bunch of equipment for the teammates. Yeah, they can hold this spot down for a little while. The circle's not going to move in for a little bit here. They're still going to be in zone. Got to be careful, though. That's a big hole that opponents can jump through. But they're actually going to decide to go up through it and exit out the top.
Meet me here.
This is where Miles was earlier, though. Oh, they see the Valk ult, though.
Enemy in the distance.
Yeah, if they landed up on top of that hill, it's going to be a tough fight for them to take. Just straight uphill like that.
This is insane. Mount Chemist takes down Salo. It's all up to T-Sum, who's just kind of hiding out.
Eliminate the enemy. You're near the enemy.
Trying to secure a kill. It does get it. Yeah, through the shield. Just got to pop a few batteries here.
Going through, seeing what Salo have for items. Finds that R301 that is kitted out. So just looking above, I like this positioning. Will this grenade work? Swag King's trying to be there. Scuff takes down T-Sum. 2 squads remaining. One of them has the high ground. Drix, Swag King, and Anon sitting from down below. Let's go ahead and see. Cheekinator has the triple take. Zone pulls it, and they actually get zone here. This is so clutch for them.
Yeah, that is huge. They don't have to reposition at all. That's really advantageous for them. And the shots from the triple take, cracking the shield. That player is very low.
Alternator from Mount Chemist. Wild, the barrage comes in, the missile swarm. You're seeing it's going to tag up some armor. Just trying to make sure that nobody got by. C1 is right below him. Mount Chemist might be able to drop down here at an angle and fry him up. Make this a 3v2. As long as Scuff and the Cheekinator can overwatch from above, could be a decent play.
Yeah, I think they got to make a move here at some point. Especially if they're split right now. I guess it's a little late to push that advantage they had. They took a lot of health off. There's 2 down there.
And this is what I'm worried about. This missile swarm is just going to keep going there. Look at how much damage that is doing. It's only so long. How far are we on the bombardment from Scuff? As soon as he un-ADS, we should be able to figure that out. But look at this. They have an alternator and a Spitfire, Tyler. 2 care package weapons. Okay, only 35% on the bombardment. Either way, I mean, they have the high ground right now.
Yeah. Yeah, they absolutely do. They have a huge advantage. I mean, I would say I hope that they have some snipers or something to try and counter them, but they clearly don't if they haven't taken any shots yet.
Yeah, I mean,
Scuff being Gibraltar here as well. He's got that little shield when he aims in. You're not shooting the legs or anything.
This team is more than happy to just stay up here, and this is the problem, right?
Yep.
You have that missile swarm that's just going to just keep peppering that exact same area, and you're just going to burn through all of the shields and shield cells that that team has. Eventually, you're not going to have anything left.
Cruise over here.
Yeah, absolutely. They have eyes on that third teammate as well. They think anyway. They're still down there below that rock. We got 40 seconds or so until they're going to be forced to move from the zone. Everybody's going to be forced to move. And you can see they're considering jumping down right now to reposition themselves a bit better. I think it would be smart to send at least one teammate somewhere else.
I think if they can pop the sonar, see where the player underneath them is, and then just all full send them, I think that's the play here. Piece of the hunt gets activated. That's exactly what it's going to be. They drop down. There's the Gibby Dome. Give them some protection as they fall, and here comes the wrap out. We're going to go ahead, find one. A little bit of armor damage. Chemist with the missile swarm. And huge shots there. Oh my God.
Yep, they played that perfectly. You know, they picked their spot where they wanted to drop down from. And that barrage coming through clutch again. I think they put 3 out there in the last minute or so. It's going to be a really good win for them.
We have our Apex champion.
Huge win. Mount Chemist, the Cheekinator, and Scuff. We've had 3 different winners, Tyler, over the last 3 games. This is still anybody's game. I'm excited to see what the leaderboard looks like after that game, because I think as we get ready to head into the last and final map, we could be seeing, I don't know, maybe some real close numbers there towards the top of the leaderboard.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, they're close as is from 1st to like 5th, so I can't imagine it's spread out too much now. I mean, that was like the one of the 4th or 5th place teams jumping up. We'll see how high that game took them, but yeah, that's an underdog moving up.
Always comes down to the kills and placement at the end of the day, and that team, well, they kind of show that they had both for sure. So we will go to a quick break, and when we come back, we will have the last and final map of the NA West Finals for our Apex Legends events, here brought to you, of course, by none other than Asus ROG as a part of PC DIY Day. So stick around. We have the last and final map coming your way. We'll talk a little bit about the scoreboard. We'll talk a little bit about what these players are playing for. We're going to go ahead, go to a quick break. We'll be right back.
Yeah. Pardon me and my tone. You can't step to my throne. They ain't working like me. I just came here to win.
Welcome back, everybody. Hopefully you enjoyed those amazing products brought to us, of course, by Asus ROG. But we are here getting ready to head into map number 4. Now, Tyler, we saw a little bit of a shakeup on the scoreboard, so let's go ahead. Let's talk about it a little bit before we get ready to head into game. Break it down for me, brother.
Yeah, that team that just won that last game, that was Scuff in 3rd place with Flavi and Ryan. They ended up taking 1st place with 5 kills, giving them 17 points that game. So they over doubled their current score, or they almost doubled their current score. So they're up to 29 now in 3rd place. Salo is still in 1st. They had a 5-kill 3rd place game last game, so they're sitting at 38. And then Anon, last game, those guys were sitting in a 2nd place finish with 8 kills. So they moved up to 2nd place. So the top 3, it looks like Salo's kind of running away with it, but it's not that significant of a lead. And all the way down to even 6th place, I mean, they're still pretty close as well. So this really could go any way still, and we have 1 game left.
Well, it looks like we are in the game already, so let's get ready to head on into it. It is map number 4 of our Apex Legends NA West Trios finale. Of course, wrapping up PC DIY day here with Asus. Let's head on into the gameplay. Let's wrap it up, Tyler. Let's see who will be our champion from the West. Earlier, we already claimed our champion of the East, but we gotta claim our champion of the West. If only we could have them like duke it out in an arena game to really figure out like who is the best. You know?
Yeah. Do love that they added that mode.
I'm being honest with you. I sometimes need to just it's actually the only reason I keep Apex installed like on a regular basis. Because sometimes I'm like, I just want to because there are a lot of times I'm like, I want to just like shoot people in Apex, but I don't want to like sweat lord ranked Apex, you know?
Yeah.
And I'm like, arenas is perfect.
Yeah, it is. This game has, you know, really good just physics mechanics, you know, running around, shooting and stuff. It all feels really good and extremely well put together. It was a shame that you couldn't just have an arena mode for a while, but the fact they added it in, really a huge addition to the game, and a really great one at that.
It's kind of interesting when you think about it, right? That we had so many games for a while that, you know, were multiplayer first and then added a BR, and then the BR became wildly successful. But now we have a game that came out that was only a BR that now has added, you know, like an arena mode, like a TDM. It's not TDM, but added that arena mode, and it's become wildly popular. I'm like, you know what? I like that. I wish more games did that. I kind of understood that, like, hey, we're gonna add you a little, because you got to think about it, right? This is like the number one thing about battle royales that I've always told people, right? Because like no matter what it's been, whether it was Fortnite or you know, PUBG or Ring of Elysium or Apex or Warzone, whatever the game was, right? Anytime people ask me like, D'Andro, how do I get better? I'd always say just pick the hottest spot on the map and drop at it, because that's the problem, is most people don't have experience fighting, you know? But with arenas, that's why I love it so much, because you can, before you even play your first game of BR, you can go learn what the guns do, you can learn how they feel, you can learn your favorite guns, you can play different legends and kind of how they feel in fights. That way when you know, kind of come in here, maybe you have to take a fight right off rip, you feel comfortable, you feel confident being able to take that.
You really need to get that under pressure experience, if that makes sense. Gonna try and get this box and it turns gold. Nicely done. Let's see what they get out of this. Someone took the gold attachment there or something. Didn't see what it was though.
All right, let's take a look at the map here.
Shield battery here.
Doesn't look like anybody will be fighting just yet. Maybe potentially up there towards Fragment West. Actually, might be, yeah, looks like they might be moving towards. Let's see if we can get up there maybe. See what's going on. I think this may be one of this. Yes, Solus, Atlas, and Awakening. They're crafting a little bit, but somebody might be making their way on top of them.
Gotta be careful, gotta be ready.
Okay, here's some shots already. You see Solus here with the R301, the EVA 8. Awakening, couple shots with the Volt at range. Gonna try and connect. Can't manage to do so. So Lewis, though. He's down there and well. It looks like Valkyrie ult comes out and they are leaving. Oh, we were going to see a fight, Tyler, and then everyone just decided, nah.
Yeah, these guys love to play it safe, and I don't blame them at all. Placement is huge. Jen, every time I look up at the squads remaining and the players remaining, it's always pretty close to the maximum that we're going to see. We're 2 off of 8 full 3-man squads.
I need a backpack.
Peacekeeper here.
Saw a couple damage on this squad as we came over, and I gotta wonder if this was maybe the group that we just saw kind of have to fly away with that Valkyrie ult.
Let's go here.
Wouldn't be surprised if they come over here towards train. Ooh, finds a Phoenix kit. Great find. And they are just moseying their way on through. Yet again, it's probably not going to be until maybe this next ring or two we'll start seeing some of these players start connecting and maybe some fights start breaking out. In the last game, we kind of saw, you know, very quickly did it get down to just kind of four different groups, and well, now maybe we'll see it kind of maybe go a little bit slower this time. But they can find a vault key here for Resonant. That could be huge.
Could be. I don't know if he picked it up, but I don't know if they want to go out of their way for it, you know. That really does compromise your positioning.
But it does give you a lot of loot.
It does give you a lot of loot.
We're talking gold. Fucking some gold loot, Tyler. You're just leaving gold loot
Sucker for
free.
gold loot.
It's free.
Do love it.
You don't have to pay for it.
Free. You don't have to pay for most of the loot in this game when you're playing.
Fair enough, but you know it's free loot. Looks like they maybe spot someone. They're just kind of chilling and hanging out. Eyes wandering.
Let's go this way.
Keeping a sharp lookout for anything. A couple of shots.
That could be breaking out. Bokiyu with some great shots with the Spitfire, and is already starting to push it up, throwing the grenades, trying to catch them out. Start putting the tunnel. Committing a lot here to this fight. I don't think he sees it. Couple of tags. And the crazy party right now, though. Bokiyu gonna have to go back through the portal. Hop back over. The Gibby Dome is there that they can use, but nice retreat coming out of the squad.
Yeah, very nicely done to get back out of there. They're all safely back here, so yeah, they did put a lot into that fight, but luckily, you know, no harm, no foul there. Nothing lost, nothing gained. Still in it though.
I can actually see Awakening in the kill feed there. I was able to find a couple. Wheeler sitting back here. Will manage to dodge the scan.
We should go here. Forget that. Contact.
There we go. They're starting to push. Again, shots coming in from deep.
Contact with target.
Oh, goes for the PK shot, not able to land it. However, starts getting some flesh. They could start deciding to push towards the flatline Peacekeeper. It's a deadly combo. They come in, the sonar comes out, but the grenades start coming in.
Ooh. That PK shot lined up, didn't connect. The shield comes out.
Let's reload. They are waiting. Tipso going down. Balshi is actually the new kill leader right now. Bokiyu kind of making their way on the outside. The fights don't stop.
Yeah, a lot of teams finding themselves over here. Scan comes up.
Now we're starting to see everybody is collapsing. You see T-Sum finally getting some kills. Go ahead and see. Oh, Vanix is the only one alive. Vanix got to kind of run away. The Cheekinator is, I believe, one of these players that's up on top. This is kind of hanging out. There you go. T-Sum, Salo, Miles. They're kind of playing out here a little bit.
Hostile over there.
Just want to get a quick
Vanek.
Idea.
Heads up. Check out this way.
Vanek ended up in a precarious spot on the ledge. Might just be playing straight up replacements at this point, but might also have a way to get out.
This way. Let's go. Let's go this way.
On guard. Watching this spot.
Getting tagged up from deep a little bit. Here we go. Another Valk ult. See some marks now. When they start moving, they're going to see all of these players kind of below them and understand where they can hold out. Got to see one of the cool parts. Look at the mini map. You can see exactly where some of these players are hanging out. And they know that there are some people in the middle. Do they have the weapons to maybe take that fight? Wingman, Volt, or Rezanek. Happy rocking the flatline, massive, and another one, and a charge rifle for Static, but he's got to stay alive to be able to use it. Will get tagged.
They went down in a good spot though. Can they get the res?
Wow.
They aren't able to, but they were luckily able to get that card. So the respawn beacon's actually right here as well.
He can get there. Oh my god, dude, 1 HP.
Gotta wonder if they want to push that.
You can see Happy, teammate, kind of trying to look off. All right, Static. I want to see if he's able to kind of land out. There we go. Can he throw his in the air? No, he can't. We'll be able to find Endo's items though.
I'm just gonna empty that box basically.
Let's go this way.
All right. Able to find a flatline. Decent ammo. Ooh, tags. This does kind of seem like an interesting, position. They are out of this circle. They got to move in at some point, and well, let's see how far is Happy off from another ultimate. I got to imagine it can't be anything too crazy. Can't be close.
Yeah, the ults do feel like they charge pretty quick in this game.
Oh, I lied. He's at 80%. Okay.
Nice. They should be able to rotate very soon if they wanted to.
That's at about 1% per second. So about 10 more seconds and they will have it, but they don't even need that, I don't think. They're able to hit some zips. Be able to come over here. 5 squads remaining. Okiyu, Baljeet, and Mueller still alive as he is trying to Skyrim his way up the side of this mountain. And okay. I kind of was thinking maybe you should use that.
Let's go this way.
I mean, I kind of like this play because if anybody rolls up on them and has a scan, right, they'll only see Baljeet and Mueller probably. They won't see Bokiyu, and then they might think it's a 3v2 in full send and accidentally be caught, off guard.
Hostile over there.
They might be able to.
Oh, and here's a supply crate. Good chance there's a weapon in this, and there is a Spitfire.
Nice find. is going to keep it. Ooh, there's a couple back there.
Balji
gets the shield up. Yeah.
What I was
Teammates here
talking
to help
about,
out.
the L-Star.
Contact with hostile.
Both teammates going extremely low, though. Rookie still up here with this L-Star. 55 shots remaining, though. Has to be careful. Balji is able to kind of regain a little bit, though. And Mueller needs to be revived. Good find. The armor crack is there. The flesh, but no down. And only has 7 shots left. Has to be able. Oh, it's gonna find the Spitfire again. Goes from one LMG to the next.
It's just a nice little upgrade.
Algito in their own fight with the Mastiff. Not able to stay up. It's Saul Lewis. Looks like it's gonna turn into a 3v1. That's gonna be it. 4 squads remaining, Tyler.
Lewis very low, but these guys are all kitted out completely, Dan. They're feeling pretty good. It's one of my favorite parts about Octane, by the way, is that passive heal. Obviously, you're gonna full heal when you're this low, but he could have gotten away with it if he had enough time, but he definitely doesn't with 4 squads left here, the circle being this small.
You can see so Lewis here with 2 kills. Awakening, your current kill leader in the lobby with 3. That's 5, and then another 2 for Atlas. So that is 7 kills for this squad as well. They're looking to close this one out. We got 4 squads left. You can see here not too far away is Reason, Static, and Happy, who are just kind of chilling. They're hanging out. We got Scuff, Mount Chemist, and Cheekinator, who are still up top here. How are they doing? 1 kill on Cheekinator,
Scope this quadrant out here.
0 on Chemist, and 0 on Scuff. So they only have 1 kill to their name. And here we go. Miles, Salo, and T-Sum, your current first place team. T-Sum with 1. None on Salo and none on Miles. So yet again, only 1 more kill. But I got to imagine if they can kind of play this end game correctly, they could be finding themselves with a lot more to their name.
These guys, I mean, just the fact that they're alive is a huge thing. You know, getting those placement points, like I keep on hammering away at. 4 squads left, so they guaranteed themselves 4th, but they're going to be looking for more.
Whew. Quick little shot there. You see they're just kind of putting down all their bats to be able to share. They're kind of stuck underneath there. I like this positioning a lot more. I feel like the Lewis, Atlas, and Awakening, they just have all of this top ground to be able to maneuver on, and well, all of the other teams, they can't really move at all. See Valkyrie all come in up top. Oh my god, the shreds are there.
Contact with target.
Oh, here we go. Awakening piece of the hunt is popped.
Everything's coming out right now.
Trying to go away. The alternator puts some flesh, but Atlas able to help bring them down. That's got Chemist going down. Miles going to take down Scuff. Atlas is the new kill leader with 4 kills. They are cleaning it up right now. Looking for more, Tyler. 3 squads remaining. They see where 1 is. They see where actually both of these squads are. Huge damage.
Shot right. That alternator is just really doing well right now. Gets it down with it. Still pumping out the
listen,
damage.
This is why we don't have the alternator in the game anymore, you know? You're seeing exactly that. Those disruptor rounds are causing absolute havoc on these shields of these players, just absolutely ripping them up. And you can only have so many batteries. And you only have 27 shots left. So you see he's going to go back to the death box behind him and grab this longbow, which I really like. I think this is a smart play.
Look, they're in a very dominant position right here, Dan, up the hill. They don't have to worry about the zone as much.
I think as long as they can watch these teams that are below and make sure none of them kind of cross underneath. There you go. You're seeing the Valkyrie come out, some early shots, but where are they going to go? Wants to pick back up that alternator. Decides back on the R301. Good shots. Flesh on this one player. Just needs to be able to come through as the PK.
Teammate able to clean him off.
Oh, that's 2 down. I think they only need 1 more. They're flying up there underneath. The shots are trying to come out. This is the last 2 squads fighting it out, Tyler. And so Lewis, Atlas, and Awakening, they look like that maybe they're trying to bring this one on down, and they are. Huge game coming out of them. I don't know where that puts them in the standings. I don't know. Where were they before that game, Tyler?
Yeah, let me try and find out exactly.
Champions.
Whew.
And they were in 2nd place before that, so there's a good chance that they just took home the 1st place finish.
I think that's a very strong chance. I mean, I think they ended that with like 9, maybe even double-digit 10 kills plus that win.
Yeah.
I mean, that's really looking good for them. We'll get confirmation from our admins here in the back, but what an explosive final game. I mean, they just played that power position so well. You saw him just sitting there.
Yeah.
You saw the alternator coming out by Saul Lewis and just was absolutely piecing people up.
Yep. Yeah, that's exactly what you have to do. You know, you got to find the middle of that circle, especially when it's closing in perfectly evenly like that. And they had that gap between them, like the kind of valley right there. They had the height advantage still. It was just the perfect position for them. And, you know, that was their game for the win, and they were able to take it.
Whew. Insane. Tyler, we've locked it in, but while we're kind of waiting for the final confirmation of who our winner is, let's just kind of talk about today as a whole, right? Awesome things. We got to be able to wrap up PC DIY Day. You know, a fantastic event put on, of course, by Asus ROG, to be able to kind of showcase how you can get involved in building your own PC. Now, as gamers, I know you and I, you know, we know how to do this stuff like the back of our hands since we were teenagers. But not everyone is so fortunate. And so thankfully, Asus is putting together some great materials, resources, videos for, you know, those of you who are looking to get into it. And that's kind of what today's celebration is about. And why not have a better way to celebrate putting together your first PC than with some good old friendly competition? And that's what today has been about. So we had our East finals that we did earlier on tonight. We have our West finals, which we are wrapping up right now. We had teams compete over the last couple weeks through a series of qualifiers to be able to get here and fight it out for some amazing prizes. We saw our team earlier for the NA East just kind of dominate all of the lobbies. They came up really big, but this time was a little bit more competitive. I think it was very close at the end of the day. So I believe we have the scores, Tyler. Do we want to talk about them? I think we do. Bring it down for me.
Yeah, so we do, and I'm just going to read off the top 3 here. We do have Scuff in 3rd place, Flavi and Ryan. They ended up in 4th place that last game with 1 kill, so only 6 points to tack on to their score there, putting them at 35. And then Saul Lewis, the team we just saw win that last game, Saul Lewis Awakening and Atlas LBC. They took 1st place with 13 kills. They got 25 points that game, but Dan, it just wasn't enough. They had only single-digit games before that, so really not great game 1, 2, or 3, but game 4, they really came in clutch to pull out 2nd place. But your winners, Salo, Miles FPS, and T-Sum, they came in 2nd place last game with 4 kills, giving them 13 points, and that was just enough to take home the win for them.
Squeaking it on through 5 points is all it took for them. But hey, guess what? They were consistent all day long. You know, they had that 9-point game in game number 1, 21 points in game 2, and then, well, they just kind of played consistent for those last two, a 12 and a 13-point game. But I think that's really what it kind of comes down to at the end. You gotta always be consistent in these, and you can for sure come out on top. But let's go ahead. Let's talk real quick about what they are taking home as their prize for being the #1 team. It is, of course, an ROG/sling bag. Look at that thing. It is absolutely sexy. I have to say so myself. And you know what else is sexy? This ROG Strix Impact 2 Moonlight White mouse, as well as the ROG Strix Scope NX TKL Moonlight White keyboard, and also that glorious ROG Strix Go Core Moonlight White headset. Throw all of that in your bag at the end of the day to make sure that you can carry all of your peripherals nice and clean. But Tyler, that is it for our Apex Legends event today. Give me your final closing thoughts of the event overall. Where can people find you on the internet? All that fun jazz.
A lot of fun games tonight, Dan. Some really dominant performances from a few teams, both on NA East and on NA West, and some really great teams won, took home some really nice prizes. You guys can find me at TylerShanks_ on Twitter for any updates on what I'm doing with casting.
If you guys would like to come check me out, you can find me on Twitter at DandroCast and pretty much anywhere else on the internet at DandroCast. We had an absolute blast being here, you know, being a part of Aces PC DIY Day and kind of wrapping it all up here with our Apex Legends East and West events. But with that being said, we are out here for the night. So I want to thank everybody for tuning in to not only to our broadcast, but all day long what we've had going on here as part of PC DIY Day. I want to thank all of the competitors for coming in, for playing through the qualifiers and being here in the finals and playing their hearts out for some amazing gear. I want to thank everybody in the back, all the admins and production staff for, you know, helping today go very, very smoothly. And lastly, of course, we can't thank them enough, Asus ROG, for, you know, kind of inviting us on here to be able to bring you all of the hype and all of the action. But until next time, I want everyone to have a great night. I'm Dandro. That's Tyler Shanks. We'll see all of you later.